Your group completed the heist/rescue of your crewmate Danny Boy. Um, you did this by causing what some would consider to be a distraction. You made your way into the factory, or various party members made their ways into the factory using various different means. Um, you then did the old classic get the sorcerer behind enemy lines, have her go invisible, and magic her way out of the situation. Um, Alarms did go off. Varric uh, took the brunt of the heat, leading a party of clockwork trolls on a merry chase. Did not get cornered and killed in an alleyway. You all made your rendezvous point, and as we start our session, uh, you will have traveled back with your Harbor Ghost compatriot Trigger, and he would have led you back into your home base, the Mawson Tower in the Lost District. So with that, you'll have a little bit of downtime to lick any wounds you might have accumulated and discuss what you plan to do next.
How much downtime is a little bit of downtime?
It's up to you. You guys set the pace of what you do. I will say you will have generated a significant amount of heat on your crew.
But we were disguised.
You were disguised, but you kicked the hornet's nest with a ski mask on. So, like, let me put it this way. You've generated a lot of heat for everybody.
Oh, so the whole... everyone. Okay.
Yes.
As long as it's not just us, I think I'm okay with that.
But we were disguised. Pulled out the only person that our group cares about and left everyone else.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you guys hear all that?
Yeah?
You saying what the F?
No, before
Okay.
that there was like, wow.
No, there was like a super loud commercial that started to play.
Yeah, so I'm talking, I couldn't understand.
Okay, sorry. All right, as you were.
Well, I definitely want some downtime to swap spells around, which for me takes a long rest to just do one, so...
100% you can do
Varric
that.
could use a long rest. He kind of got shot a few times.
Okay,
Kind
yeah.
of just bullet holes right now.
Yeah, you guys can absolutely make the changes for a long rest. Now, remember, a long rest doesn't necessarily mean
Not sleeping.
sleep. So it's just light activity for a decent amount of time, like 8 hours. Some of which can be sleep versus kind of, just doing whatever would be considered rest.
I would like to take a look at my bullet wounds.
Yeah.
That the bartender fixed up.
Yep.
Kind of like do a quality inspection.
Yeah. You take a look. You're gonna have some serious scars. Because of your Goliath heavily muscled frame, the bullets didn't make it too deep. So, like, you're not gonna have to have any healing magic done or anything like that necessarily at this point. But if you were not as lucky, then yeah, you could have 100% died. Yeah, you're gonna have some pretty gangster bullet holes.
Cool. I'm not worried about scarring.
Yeah.
I'm sure Varric is very scarred.
I don't know that Varric is. I mean, it's up to you, but
I mean, I take a lot of blows.
Yeah, but you also wear a ton of heavy armor, and for whatever reason, most of the damage you take tends to be blunt.
Sure, I did
So
fall
you've
from.
got a lot of sore and aching bones in general, like probably a traumatic arthritis, but like on the outside, you don't, it's not like you're like you know, you're essentially a mercenary. It's like, it's not like your job is to get beat up. You just do get beat up a lot. Like
Uh,
you're not like a soldier that's been like, blown up in wars and like shot at a bunch. Like, so
I'll
this is a
take it.
little,
Yeah, this is
this is
new.
different.
Um, it's the. I guess it's the first time I've ever been shot that I can think of by a vulture.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been shot at, but yeah, I don't know of a specific, like you don't have any other known bullet holes that you can think of.
While resting, um, can I take a look at? I remember. Did they have like an armory of
They do.
different like weapons I can hide on my person?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff could I get away with hiding?
Um, I mean, they've got a bunch of guns. They've got billy clubs. They've got brass knuckles. They've got daggers, and they've got essentially like short swords and rapiers.
Okay. What's a club gonna run me?
Um, you weren't ever told that these necessarily have prices to them.
I mean, like, what could I? What is that an actual weapon in D&D that I can equip?
I'd be a club.
Okay.
Should be just a D6.
So are these Can I use two at once, or would I have to have the
You would
tool
have to have a
when
feat.
fighting? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like uh, chill out and be ready to help anyone, but I'll be like in the armory, just looking at stuff.
Okay. As Varric's perusing, uh, you will have noticed Danny Boy would have kind of like seen that you've been in there as he's kind of been introduced to the space, just kind of like peeks in, sees all the weapons, and he'll kind of come in and like just pick a couple things up and put them back down and just take a look as well.
I eye Varric from like the other side of the room or the living area or whatever, and like nudge my head towards Danny Boy, like eyes open. Go on, help him out. Hello? I think you.
Danny,
Yeah. Wait, were you nudging Danny Boy or me?
Oh, I was making eyes at Danny Boy, looking at Varric.
oh, I thought you were talking to Varric.
I
I.
was,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
what?
Oh, reset scene. Across the room, as Danny Boy enters and is looking at all the weapons, Cass locks eyes with Varric and like nudges his head towards Danny Boy.
yeah.
Hey,
And like,
Danny Boy.
yeah.
Oh, hey there, Cass. Uh, what's going on, man?
Just looking at weapons.
Yeah, kind of crazy what you did with those clockwork giants. You guys,
I mean, I
they
think
were.
we call them Goliaths, but
Oh, okay. I didn't really know, but yeah,
to be 100% honest, I don't know either. You can attest and go.
yeah. No, but what I'm trying to say is you came through for me in a pretty big way, so it means a lot.
Danny, you're an important part of our crew, and we really care about you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Aw.
I'll take advantage with it.
He's on the line. 16.
You see, he like almost like looks off to the distance and kind of like nods, like he's just been kind of inspired and kind of invigorated with loyalty to the team.
I come over, put a hand on his shoulder, a giant Goliath hand on his shoulder. Say, Danny, boy.
Don't say it like that.
I know.
It's Danny Boy. There's no comma. Just Danny
Sorry.
Boy.
Yeah, good call.
What is Danny? I actually didn't like the name Danny Boy, to be honest. It's just something that Leland started.
Just boy.
Nope. Just Danny's
Dan.
fine.
Okay. Danny. We're not gonna ask you to stay here and run around the city and blow shit up. But if you wanted to, we'd be glad to have you. At the same time, I'm sure we could help get you back to the boat if you'd prefer to be there.
No, I've made up my mind. I mean, whatever you think is best for the crew, but no, I'm here. You've got my sword. Plus, I wouldn't mind getting some revenge on some of the fuckers who put me away.
That's the fucking spirit. Wanna, go a couple rounds?
Ooh.
No obligation, of course.
You know, I would, but I have this I got this shoulder thing
Yeah,
from
for sure.
I got roughed up a little bit, and I was gonna do some stretches and stuff. So I think for now I'll just kind of put a rain check on that one.
No, totally.
Yeah.
Get I even asked.
Yeah. No. Totally. I'm down. I'd love to kind of get back up into fighting form, but just take a break for now.
You know what? You wait right here really quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over to Cass. What was I supposed to talk to him about?
Oh, you're doing good. He's looking inspired. Yeah,
It seemed like you wanted me to do something. I totally don't know what it is.
Would you offer to fight him?
I did offer to fight.
Well, that should be it. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'll walk over too.
He's just staring at both of you guys right now.
I'll like grab a billy club, and, like flip it end over end, and hand him. If you're gonna be tagging along, let's at least do just a little bit of light stuff.
Okay.
Just so we're safe. Confident that you're safe.
Oh, I got it. So it wasn't like oh, do you want to do this? It was more like a request from a captain. No, I'm down. Let's do it.
I mean, to be totally honest, I didn't know that's what I was requesting.
I don't know. If I knew this was a test, I would have immediately jumped on it.
To be 100% honest, if I knew this was a test, I would have phrased it differently.
No, he grabs the billy club and he's like, all right, who wants it? What are we doing?
I'll summon a short sword, and Varric, I just realized I don't really know that much about melee fighting.
So, to be clear, you handed me a stick, and then you just summoned a magical ghostly sword that came out of this weird vines. But that's fine. Seems fair. I'm down with you and me.
I'm on Danny's side on this one. Seems a little
Okay.
Dad.
You know what?
There's like 70 billy clubs over there. Just grab one.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
I mean, people on the streets might have magical swords. So I'm just like,
Yeah, but this is a sparring match, not a actual
Ye-
encounter.
Yeah. Better to not cut you up. I'll go grab a billy sword
Right?
just
or billy
summon a
club.
stick.
You can't summon a billy club?
I mean, I feel like a stick would be right up your alley.
Yeah, really easy.
What do you guys want from me?
I'm not even in the room. This is.
No, you know what? He's not ready for the poly loot, so I'll just grab a normal billy club.
Alright,
Just better so
I'll, I'll, referee.
Okay.
All right, keep your feet wide. Keep your eyes on my shoulders.
You know, I've been on a crew for quite a long time. I've gotten in a ton of fights.
I'm pretty sure Daddy knows that, the basics.
Yeah.
Why don't
no,
we have
I mean, I'm all for pointers. Like you guys do some crazy shit, but
Why don't we have you?
why don't we do this? Why don't you see? Why don't we just go for it and just kind of loosely see what happens, and then you can give me pointers after you kick
Okay,
my
I
ass.
attack him.
Okay. He's ready for you. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. 28.
Okay. So, you're gonna have. So here's what I want you to do. You have 3 options. It sounds like you are going for a straight up attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I have to roll initiative as referee?
You do not.
Yep.
Awesome.
You notice he does not. He doesn't flinch. He doesn't back up. He doesn't even go to defend. As you lunge at him, he actually sidestep and lunges at you at the same time. So go ahead and
dueling.
roll an attack with advantage.
Oh man, is a club strength or dexterity?
We'll say it could be either.
Okay. 18.
Okay, he hits for a 23. So as soon as you lunge forward, you notice he's using this thing almost like it's a sword. Like he is reaching forward. Oh my god, with the commercials again. Why is this happening?
They finally monetized Watch Together?
I think they did. So he is using this billy club like he's like a duelist. Like he's holding it like with one hand, like backhand kind of behind his back almost. And you are on the back foot right now, just like barely able to block these shots. So despite your kind of sneak attack on him, you are kind of losing position here. So for attack options, you've got 3 options for the types of moves you could do. There's just attack, parry, and feint. So you go ahead and choose what you're going to do next. And I'm going to just roll for what Danny's going to do.
Okay. Cass is taken aback at his like explosiveness, so he sort of stumbles back a little bit more than he needs to, and like on a back step, he goes in for like a kneecapping. I'm gonna feint.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another attack. Disadvantage.
Oh, that's a natural one.
So, as you go to do that, you realize as you take a back foot, Danny just applies the pressure, and he actually goes to. You were not expecting this at all because you're like, you haven't done really any duels before, and you don't know it because you're. But he actually just like reaches forward, and as he's striking and you're blocking, and you look for an opening. Before you even can like decide what you're gonna do, he straight up actually just kicks the side of your leg out from under you, and you are now on one knee. if you fail the last one, this is he'll knock you on your ass.
Okay.
So potentially final roll here. Decide what kind of attack you want to do.
It's attack, feint, and parry.
Parry, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, parry.
Okay, roll with advantage. He has done nothing but attack and applied pressure to you.
24.
24. Okay. So as he goes to essentially knock you on your ass, he essentially at this point, as you're on one knee, he sticks his boot in your chest and he's just gonna like kick you down to the ground. At this point, you're quick enough to where you can grab his boot, kind of spin him off of you, and get back up.
Yeah, I grab his hand, pull him down as I pull myself up.
Okay. So now you're kind of back on even ground. I mean, you're still a little like off balance as we're at this moment, but he lost a little bit of position too.
Okay.
So go ahead and decide what kind of attack you'd like to do.
I'd just like to press the attack at this point. I think I was not expecting any of this from Danny Boy.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
14, 20, a natural 20.
Okay. He parried for a 26. So you watch as you lunge forward to strike, he straight up reaches forward, catches you by the wrist, and then holds the billy club up to your throat.
Okay, all right. That was embarrassing.
What are you talking about? Why was that embarrassing?
Good.
You're good, man.
You are a lot quicker than I was expecting. I like lower the billy club.
Well, that was pretty fucking cool.
Varric, how do you rule it?
I mean, Danny boy.
Okay.
I grab his hand and lift it up.
Oh, we don't have to. That's okay.
Danny boy.
Okay, we don't have to. That's okay. We don't have to do that.
Next time I'll use magic, I guess.
No, we don't have
No,
to.
well, no.
That's why, like, I don't do any of that stuff. So you got to be, believe me. Like, that was typical rules. I would have just been like, oh, okay, this guy got 1 point, and it would go on longer. So no, you're that was good. So I'm gonna go get something to eat if I can find that. So
Yeah, good
gives you guys
job.
your finger guns and like starts.
Pat him on the shoulder.
Yep. Cool. Fine. We worry about that.
Dude, you're a captain.
I was not expecting that at all. I just, we just had a rough day. I'm just gonna chalk it up to that because I think I'm gonna do some like shadow boxing in my room tonight.
Yeah, just an offer. If you ever want to do any training, like, I'm here.
Yeah, we should probably do that more. Ow, ow, fuck, ow. Wildcat.
Yeah.
Oh,
I figured there's a
thought that
cat
was-
climbing on the side.
I
of the
thought that was acting.
No.
Part of the
It's
character. I was like, oh.
Too. Yeah, we need to spar more.
And then I put a hand on
All right now.
Cass's shoulder. If you ever want to talk to you, you seemed a little weird lately.
I don't know what
But
you mean.
all you magic types seem weird to me anyway, so. And then I will leave the room, following Danny Boy to find some food.
Okay.
Very needs sustenance.
Okay. As you do, you turn and you take off looking for something to eat. Easy enough to do. As we look to Sundar and Samugir, either of you wanting to do anything with the bit of downtime you have?
Smoogie wants to tinker some weapons of mass destruction,
Okay.
as he does.
Okay.
So
Uh,
I got 2 liters of dragon poison and a vial of unknown poison.
did you take, because you have 2 liters left of the dragon
Left.
poison?
I
Okay.
had 3 originally. Yeah.
Okay.
So with the remaining 2, I think I just want to make like a basically the same thing, the aerosolized. Did I throw it? I think I
Yeah, I think you
like
did.
yeah. So I just want to make the same thing
Like
as
a
that.
smoke bomb.
Yeah.
I'll say the last time you did it, it was like a slapdash, like, hey, before we go out today, I'm gonna like quickly put something together. Now you have a lot more time to kind of sit down and work with it. So you can go ahead and make a tinkering check at advantage. So that's intelligence, double proficiency for tinkering.
First one was 17. And then 19. So 19 was my highest.
Okay. Um, are you going for quantity or quality/potency?
I'll go for quantity.
Okay, so you're trying to stretch it out to like make as many of these as you can,
Yeah.
or do you want to shoot somewhere in the middle, you think?
I'll shoot somewhere in the middle.
Okay. So now we'll say go ahead and roll a d12. Or sorry, do 2d6 to determine how many of these you'll make.
6 total.
Okay. So you have 6 of these smoke bombs, which is significantly less wasteful than your prior prototypes. They're not going to be as potent. So these are basically going to be they'll be a 6d6 poison damage.
For
And you have
each
6 of them
one?
for each one.
Holy shit.
Okay. And then I have a vial of unknown poison. I think I took that from that booby trap, that gift that was left from the queen, right? Is that what that was from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys ever look into what that was?
No. Is that something that we can like identify with one of our,
Yeah, you can
can we,
try.
okay, who has that thing?
I have a monocle.
Beric has one, and I think the other one's just in like the general group.
It's
We'll
in
say
all
you
of them.
have easy access to.
Okay, so let's identify
Is
it.
the other thing? Are they both monocles?
One's a
Uh,
spyglass with 3 uses, one's a monocle with infinite uses.
Okay.
I'll give her the monocle. I'll give Smoogie I'll give him the monocle if he comes over and asks.
Okay, Smokey, very carefully holding Val, just shuffles over and asks if he can borrow the monocle.
And I say monocle. It's more like a jeweler's glass. It's like one of those things where you like look at it
Oh,
and like that.
I
Yeah.
mean, that would make sense that I keep it. I do have jeweler's tools
Yeah.
and proficiency. I will hand you the jeweler's eye.
Smokey's gonna identify.
Okay. Um, as you look at it, a bit of understanding just begins to wash over you. So this is a little like round bottom flask of this fluid that's like you can see it almost like at any given moment simultaneously existing in like a fluid and gaseous state. It's kind of in this like right at that point where it's evaporating at all times. So it's just like evaporating and condensing at all times. This is a flask of kraken pheromones.
Ooh.
Like it would have got a kraken to be like, hey,
It would have
it's
attracted.
fuck time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Samugi kind of alert the group as to this information or say this out loud?
Well, Samugi is gonna. Yeah, Samugi's gonna tell the rest of the group. Original intention was to basically take inspiration from the original trap and make a better trap, like a less janky trap that we could also use. Um, but now knowing, and I was gonna ask Sandara for help from that with that.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I mean, you could still do that.
Yeah. Well, I know, but I'm just trying to think if there's what the best use is. So, okay, Samugi's gonna approach Sandara.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
is Sandara?
Let me get that jeweler's glass back.
Okay, Samugi, very, even more so carefully holding the vial, is going to return Varric's monocle or jeweler's tool back to him.
I open up my little jeweler's case and put it back in and close it up.
Like a little squad.
Huh? Yeah.
So shuffling over to Sandara's room. Is that where you are?
I'm actually warding the tower, so I'm just like walking around casting stuff.
Okay. Samugi's gonna find Sandara and just gently approach.
Notice
Sandara.
Trigger is like right next to Cinder, like 10 feet away, just kind of like following her around with like a drinking something from or he's like got like a hot cup of something and just kind of like inspecting what she's doing and just kind of like.
And what that really means is that I cast Private Sanctum, which takes some time, but no, it's like non-detection on a place. So, Mordekainen's Private Sanctum.
Okay.
Samugi's just gonna sit and wait for you to do your spells, because you would hate to interrupt.
Oh no, what's up, Samui? I can talk and cast.
Well, I finally had the chance to look into what this vial of poison. You recall when we received the booby trap present that we naively opened immediately, and
That we naively opened, or that someone that we know naively opened.
correct. I hate to point
Whoa!
fingers.
You didn't hear that, Barry.
Um,
Varric's ear is burning.
um, turns out it was of great fortune that no harm befell us, because it's actually a vial of kraken pheromones.
Kraken pheromones.
Yeah, if I recall, we were on our ship when it was opened, so that could have potentially destroyed our ship. So anyways, what I was originally planning on doing was to essentially recreate some sort of trap for future use. I don't know. You never know when you need to booby trap or, kind of Trojan horse
Yeah,
the
Trojan
enemy.
horse or enemies. Yeah.
Right. But
Super
I'm
quick
just
to
wondering.
cut in. I'm gonna say Cass, because you haven't done anything else here. You would have seen Samui kind of walk out over to Sandara, and you would have specifically heard the term crack pheromone.
Kraken pheromones.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
So I just
Oh, Cass.
hey, yeah, come on in if anyone has any idea of
We're
something.
making a Kraken pheromone bomb or booby trap. Well, something of that sort.
Did somebody say foam? Very
Or
excited.
the booby trap. Just we haven't. We're talking. We have to talk about the.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm here for it.
Just cracking pheromones. Samugi holds up the vial.
Okay.
Well, I mean, before we decide if we're going to use it as a booby trap or a bomb, or some other device, shouldn't we have some kind of plan of what we're going to do next? I think, maybe hitting that butcher meat plant might be a little too hotly guarded at the moment. Maybe get a different plan.
Yeah. We'll have to work out where to go next. I actually think the exact opposite. Let's get that thing contained and secured, and
The pheromones?
yeah, not
Why?
not liable to crack open at any time.
I mean, I feel like Smokey's got deft hands.
He's holding it very gently. What does other this just like makes a kraken come over, or is that what happens?
Presumably.
And it like eats your ship or something?
Yeah, I suspect it would cause great damage to, any seafaring type vehicle. Not quite as effective on land. I mean, I don't know that much about krakens. They're not a very common species found where I'm from.
I mean, hear me out. But doesn't the Bone King run some kind of like water monster hunting stuff?
Yeah, kind of their job. Yeah.
Yes.
And wouldn't it
Yes.
be a terrible tragedy if an unsuspected kraken attacked one of those boats? Maybe a docked boat?
Yeah, it would certainly give them something to be preoccupied with.
I mean, here's the idea, right? If we're gonna, take a break from the old tincture production destruction.
Tincture
Maybe.
production destruction. That's fun.
That's it is. I'm kind of a fun guy. Maybe we, have another income source. Because didn't they say if we make the gold flow stop, then people will be more likely to help us kick out the current ruler.
Mm-hmm. And the gold comes from the tincture and the leviathans, right?
Yeah, so if we, I'm sure that not all the ships would be in the docks in time. But if we, took out what's at the docks, we could definitely hinder their ability
Well,
and
how
create new jobs for building ships.
really thinking about the common man, Varric.
I am the common man.
Okay, well, how potent is this tincture, this kraken juice then? Like, is it gonna take out a ship? Is it gonna take out a fleet of ships? Does anybody know?
Was any of that identified during the identification in terms of how potent this was, Alex?
Nope.
Is Trigger still around?
Yeah, Trigger is like listening to all of this.
I look over at Trigger. Do you know anything about krakens?
I know. I know it's big source of Elhorn's money-making schemes. He's essentially choked out all the other business in town, lest for one group. I think they call themselves the Rust Alley Whalers. But even they are sort of becoming a bit of a shadow compared to his organization.
Are they like actually whaling?
Well, they call it whaling, but it's more like killing the Leviathan horrors that, brew in the deep beyond Langston. But
So they're whales.
I've actually heard that just earlier today, their crew got hit by one of the bone hunters. Sort of dramatic events about town. Supposedly they were carrying back the carcass of one of these beasts, and the bone hunters attack them within Langston waters, which is before this was thought to be a bit taboo, but maybe they're getting more erratic.
Do you think you could get us in contact with the rusty whalers or whatever you call them?
Oh, me? I don't have any connection with them. I could talk to the boss and see if he's got any ideas. If anyone would have any contacts, it'd be him.
Send up the chain, would you?
Sure thing. I'll just go on and get to that right now then. Just
No,
sit
you know,
next-
whenever you're gonna talk to him, yeah.
Yeah, you can just sit there and listen to us chat if you want.
I'm not kicking you out or anything. I was just like, next time you're talking to the boss, maybe like, hey, know any rusty whalers or whatever they call themselves?
Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and finish my hot cocoa then, and then I'll see what he has to say.
Do whatever you want, man.
I'm getting the sense that maybe you guys are wanting a bit of private time with your magic and your Kraken hormones or whatever you call them. So I'll go ahead and leave you to it. Also, Mr. Jangers is making some soup.
Sounds good.
He
What do you like
got
to see?
stabbed like under the mossin wall.
Does he not like my magic? Is that... I thought it was a nice improvement on the place. I'm just saying.
Cass, you've been uncharacteristically quiet. What do you know about Krakens?
They're big. They think themselves to be really smart. And yeah, I don't know. How much do I know?
Go ahead and roll a intelligence check.
Natural one.
Oh,
Yeah, what's your Lovecraftian knowledge?
Well, here's the thing. I've already kind of shared some information that Cass would know outside of game, so you just wouldn't get anything more than that. So,
Okay.
yeah.
And occasionally they like to amplify themselves. So it's not really just a big giant octopus. Well,
it's a
what do you
magical
mean?
big giant octopus?
yeah,
Oh, it's magical.
pretty much, yeah.
God damn it.
But does I mean, hopefully it's just not a problem for us.
Well, so what do you think about the plan of setting off this booby trap with the pheromones? Would that work?
I mean, I think if we can just kind of huck the grenade out into the harbor, sort of in the water but near the ships, eventually it'll draw one. One will sniff it out and come inspecting, right?
Yeah, but if we want to, you know, get the, whatever the whalers are called. Well, I can't remember the name.
Rust Alley Whalers?
Rust Alley Whalers,
Rust
just said it.
Alley. That's it. If we want them on our team, you know, we want to do it a little bit more tactfully.
Yeah, they might have ships on the dock that
You know,
they probably frown upon us destroying.
their ships. Yeah.
Well, they just got attacked. I'm sure we
That's
can
why I
talk
wanted to talk to them
Yeah.
first. You know.
We can kind of let them know, hey, don't come to school tomorrow. Get your boats out the harbor.
Smokey,
Yeah.
while you're playing, you know, bomb maker, Do you have a way to like make timed explosives?
Sure, I might draw from the knowledge of our good friend Clock over here, but yeah, it's definitely can be done.
Because I was thinking, Kraken pheromone is great. I love it. But what if we had, you know, a little insurance? Some kind of like time explosives that we could, you know, attach to the boats
Slow down.
that are
Go.
in the harbor.
Yeah.
Go.
And then they explode and there's a hole and then it fills with water.
Yeah. That way, are you talking about still using the Kraken pheromones? So like a timed explosive pheromone bomb?
No, I was thinking of like regular.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Sure, no problem. That should be doable. Although I don't know. Alex, would I need any like explosive material to make something like that? I don't have anything explosive in my inventory.
What exactly are you trying to make
Just a time bomb.
for the Kraken pheromones?
Just
Regular
generic run of the mill explosive.
C4, just standard C4 on a clock.
Yeah, you could make like a clockwork time bomb, 100%. I don't know if you've got the materials for explosives. That's the one thing. If
Do
you,
you think that these dudes would have it?
I'd say you could try to procure some by dropping some gold on this, depending on like what you're looking for.
How much?
Yeah, how much gold are we talking here?
It depends on what's your purpose for this? Like how big do you want the explosion to be?
Something large enough to make a hole in a boat.
So do you want to like breach the hull of a ship?
I want to sink a ship with a well-placed hole.
Okay. And you just want one charge?
I mean, is there only one ship?
How many ships are you trying to sink?
5.
5? Yeah, that sounds.
What's your end goal here? Is like, are you trying to sink?
We're trying
Elrond?
to
Okay.
make a solid dent in
No,
his
sink the Kraken. The Kraken boats.
Kraken boats.
You don't really know how many there are. You don't know what their make is. Varric and Cass, you'd have the knowledge that, like, you've never been on a Leviathan hunting vessel, but these aren't normal ships. Like, you've seen them. They are almost a little reminiscent of the Icebreaker in that they are, like, reinforced with metal plating. Remember, these ships are designed to bear punishment from some of the most, like, fearsome abominations that roam the sea, if not, like, the fiercest. And it's still dangerous work, and these ships go down all the time. But this is a huge industry in Langston, so the notion of, like, it might be a stretch to be able to cause significant damage with just one crew placing a couple charges on ships.
I feel like we should go talk to the Rust Alley Whalers and get more info, right?
Yeah.
I thought Jessica just ran headfirst into something.
Sorry, I'm making coffee. But go on.
If we want to punch a hole in their hole, I mean, yeah, these things are kind of giant metallic beasts. We need heft, and you haven't gotten to use your portable cannon yet.
Oh, me?
Yeah. So, I think, like, if we get a heavy cannonball and make that somehow, punch a hole, through their stuff. Like I don't know, right? Can we rig up a cannonball to also be a bomb? Would it survive the?
You mean an exploding cannonball?
Or something, or a cannonball with another cannonball inside of it.
It's possible. I think we would just have to get the materials required.
I mean, don't they already make cannonballs that explode?
Do they explode? I thought they were just heavy ass things that hit you really fast.
I mean, I think there's both. Alex.
It's generally they're just like huge iron balls.
I don't know, I
Chelsea
thought.
Pirate Store we can hit up.
Yeah, let's roll up to the pirate store.
Maybe okay. Let's go talk to the Rust Alley. Okay, let's go talk to whoever knows how to talk to the Rust Alley whalers so that we
Well,
can
We're
get
waiting for
information, and then we can do our pirate store shopping once we know about what the ship's makeup is like. Right?
Also, just one last thing on the Kraken pheromones is, since our target seems to be somewhat Kraken resistant, being that that's what they're built for, we could also consider using it as a defensive tool just in case we ever encounter a Kraken and need to make a quick getaway or something like that.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Oh, that's smart.
So maybe play a little bit of defense. So I think I'll get to, instead of turning it into a booby trap type situation, just turning it into something that can be launched at a far distance. I mean, and for whatever the situation calls, we could use it either offensively or defensively.
Yeah.
True.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You gotta talk to Golden Boy.
Okay. I'm gonna really quickly go to the bathroom. You guys want to take 2 minutes to figure out what you're actually gonna do?
Yeah. Yep. What are we actually doing?
Shit.
I mean, I vote we go talk to the Rust Alley whalers, figure out what the ships are made of, what their weaknesses are, and then we,
Exploit said weaknesses.
yeah, which I think should include cannonballing, magic.
Yeah.
That's all I got. I might be able to fabricate a hole in a wall, or pass wall a hole in a wall, hole in a ship.
Oh, there is one.
Because I did use fabricate to make a hole in our ship once. And then there's also something called pass wall, but I don't know if it goes through metal.
There's one spell I think that like specifically says something about making a structure unstable because you like remove shit.
And I can also do control water, so if we can just get a couple of holes in some ships, we can create a tidal wave in the docks.
Yeah.
20-foot wave, and I feel like combo of holes in ships and waves is bad news bears.
It
That's
is
like
bad visitors.
that we're going full tilt like right now because that's pretty full tilt.
Oh, yeah, I feel like if once we decide to do the dock thing, I vote we
Just do it.
freaking go all in.
Okay.
Plus, maybe the docks will be less guarded because everybody's been shuttled over to Blood Gulch Meatworks to defend that.
Yeah. What?
Well, now I don't want to say anything because Alex is here, but pass wall specifically states it creates no instability. But I don't know how.
But it creates a hole.
I guess a hole is a hole, though, right? Yeah.
Hole's a hole. You can be a stable ship with a giant hole in it going down.
Yeah. The entire thing doesn't have to crumble.
Okay.
Oh. before, so like we took a long rest. Um,
Yeah.
Yep.
But does that come in play yet? Like,
You guys can make the changes for a long rest.
okay. Hey,
I'm
sometime,
gonna go ahead. Sorry.
uh, Varric, sometime before all of this, can you just grind up some diamonds for me?
Do you have diamonds to be ground?
Yeah, we should all have some, but I'll give up mine.
How much diamond dust do you need?
That's good. Yeah. Well, might as well just use the whole 500 gold diamond.
That's your emergency diamond.
Yeah, but everybody else has one too, and
Oh.
Oh, so we're supposed to give up our emergency diamonds for you?
no, I'm giving up mine.
I'm joshing you. Give me the diamond.
Here you go. But just also it kind of doesn't matter because if any of us die, like I'm not gonna be able to revive you till like the next day, but it'll be fine. You just will be dead for a little bit, so I don't need the diamonds right away.
Okay, I assume in my jeweler's kit I have some way to dust if I
You cut out a little bit, but yes, you have a way to grind down diamonds.
Okay. What do I need to do?
Go ahead and make a. How much diamond dust do you need?
I gave him
How
a
much?
500 gold diamond, a single one, and I want as much as he can give me.
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity check with proficiency.
Ooh. With proficiency?
Yep.
22.
There is no waste whatsoever, so you're gonna have 500 gold worth of diamond dust.
Alright, take the diamond. It's been a little bit since I've done any true work. So don't expect perfection.
This is as you hand me the diamond dust.
As you hand it to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never really seen you do it, but I've heard you kind of mess with it, so I
My
trust in you.
parents. My parents were jewelers.
Oh, so they probably taught you well.
You'd hope so, right? And then I give him back the $500 worth of jewelry.
Okay.
Diamond.
That'll last us a few days.
Sorry, it's the best I could do.
That looks so fine. You could.
Snorted.
Thank you. Yep.
So it's been like half a day, so should we eat food and check in with, what's his name? Trigger?
What was the boss's name? Did we ever get his name?
He never told us.
Mysterious. I like it.
Mysterious man.
Okay.
I want to do one last thing. I just want to make like a launching type grenade situation for the Kraken pheromones. Just like an apparatus that can be launched and deployed.
Oh, not like a grenade launcher.
No, well, do we have anything that we can use already?
I mean, you've got the stack pack.
We can just
True.
make the grenade heavy.
Okay, yeah. Well, what's the range on the stack pack?
Depends on what you're firing from it, but
Kraken pheromone bomb.
yeah, you'd imagine pretty far. So you essentially you can like fortify the housing on that whatever like kind of bomb thing you're making, so that it would, in theory, survive a launch from the stack pack, but would break on impact.
Could we, you should put fins on it so it's more aerodynamic.
So, an
Sure.
intercontinental ballistic missile.
Yeah, we want to make an ICBM now. Difficult is that? Do we have the ability?
Difficult. Very difficult.
Can we figure out nuclear fusion?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
I think we could if we tried hard enough. Cass, go through your spell list.
Do we have calculus in this universe?
I tried to make a big weapon last campaign. One campaign. We can make a nuclear bomb. If we put our minds to it.
If we can create fire bolts out of thin air,
Yeah, exactly.
we can make a nuke. Okay.
So do I
Okay,
have
is
to
anyone
roll?
else doing anything?
Do I have to
Just a what?
roll a tinkering check?
All you're trying to do is create a housing for the device.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, I will make you roll for that. You can just do that.
Salud.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, natural 20.
Okay, perfect. You nail it.
Nailed it.
Did you say she didn't have to roll for it?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. I'm gonna-
Cincinnati.
I didn't want to,
Not-
I didn't want to, rain on her parade, but yeah, you're good.
Save it.
Yeah.
Put
Saving
it
that
in the
for
bank.
You don't want banked.
I'd like to pull out my banked natty.
I would like to find a trigger. I don't know who that other person I was going to say is.
Yeah, you can find him.
Hey, Trigger, we were wondering if you have got any information on how we could talk with the Restelia whalers.
Yeah, actually, the boss was wanting to speak with you.
Oh, perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
let's,
I'd ask that you gather your group, and he'll come down here. We've got some soup, and yeah, you can get comfortable.
keep bringing up the soup. It must be very good. As she walks away, she just yells, "Hey, everybody, get over here!"
Aggressive.
Sorry, I did not want to walk around.
Okay, so you gather. There is, in fact, soup that is available.
Is it good?
I'll grab myself a
Yeah,
bowl.
like, in the context of eating Chef Borden Remley's food, is it good?
Well, no.
No.
Is it bad?
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
I put this soup down.
This is
Stick with
Varric's
soup.
favorite kind of soup. Bad soup.
Yeah, it's very like fishy. It's yeah, it's something.
Yeah, Doc
Yeah.
Boy Varric
Us.
loves fishy soup.
Samuki, do you have any tea that I could have some of?
Yeah, I've got just another glass right here.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Careful, it's full. And it
Oh.
stays full, so
I use Mage Hand, so I don't have to balance it.
Smart.
Okay. So yeah, after a brief while, you watch as the kind of a sallow-looking individual who you briefly previously met begins to make his way down the steps towards your group. As he does, he just kind of sits down without saying anything at the head of the table. There's a bowl of soup waiting for him as well, and he just kind of like pushes it off to the side. Um, Opens up a small, little, tiny, what looks like a small little vial that's got like a little stopper on it. Uh, Pulls it out, and then takes a little eye drop, and then just like opens up his eyes and drops a little drop in his eye.
Who am I sitting next to? Am I next to Samugi? I assume, since we had tea. I think we lost him.
Nope.
Fully dropped. Wait, I thought he had a new computer. What the hell?
No, he hasn't built it yet.
Alright. Sorry,
He
everybody. Slow crash.
He doesn't have a CPU.
Yeah.
He's got
The
all the
one
other
thing
parts.
that you definitely need.
The part that's
Alright.
actually the computer.
The literal computer.
Look. I don't want to hear it, okay? I've suffered.
You have. I'm sorry.
Okay. Rebooting Discord. That was like a slow and painful crash. Like, I could feel it coming for like a full minute.
If I needed, well, we're coming back online.
Mhm.
If I needed for a spell 25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver, could I make that if I had regular silver?
Yeah, that's what one of the things that a jeweler's kit can essentially do. So 100%.
How difficult would it be for me to get silver if I had gold? Like to swap it out.
Pretty easy. You're probably gonna have a little bit of a markup, but
I understand that. I want to work with that.
yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Just something to think about.
Okay. So, as you are sitting down, um, UX individual just looks over all of you, kind of expectantly, like waiting for you to say something. Yet he just kind of leans forward, goes, "Listen up. You've done a good thing, rescuing your crewmate. I get it. But let's not kid ourselves here. We've got some high stakes. You see, when you joined our little group and we offered you shelter, I may not have made this clear, but there were certain expectations. And what you were meant to do was disrupt, destabilize, disable various outlets of Elhorn's organization. And yes, you've caused some chaos, but in the grand scheme of things, looks like you've just helped yourselves. You've saved one of your own, and you've not done much to put a dent in Elhorn's businesses.
Halfway through, like a mouthful of soup. Well, that was just the first strike.
And it's
So,
been one day. We
We
did this.
listen, cheer up a little. I mean, I know it's like glum in here, but we got the important stuff out of the way. We rescued someone whose life we put in danger. Now we're getting to business.
Well, I just want to remind you that when you come back into our home with that level of heat on you, it affects my crew as well. Makes it more difficult for us to conduct our operations. So, let's just say if one of my crew pulled off a job like this, there'd be a spanking. So consider this a verbal
Is that an offer?
Verbal
Volunteer
spanking.
tribute.
He looks at you and he just goes, "You think this is funny?" Or that he
Wait.
kind of like stands up out of the chair and just begins like walking around the table.
I mean, if you're gonna throw around words like spanking, you know, I mean, for myself, you know, it's a word for children.
It is a word for children.
We haven't come in here unprepared.
It's
We haven't tried to do nothing to your safety of this home. I think Sandara here's been working on something guarding this tower.
I've heard about you casting your spells, and that's all fine and well. Let me just put it this way. I'm going to say this once, real loud and clear. If you come back into this home with heat on you like that, with nothing to show for it, we're going to ask you to find a new home. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Good. Now we can talk business. Heard you were trying to get in touch with the Rust Alley Whalers. Why?
to disrupt Elhorn's Leviathan hunting.
And the Rust Alley Whalers come into play how exactly?
We need
Like-
information on Elhorn's ships.
They recently had a run-in. They probably got a little beef.
Looks like someone's been running their mouths, and he kind of looks over towards Trigger.
Would you prefer that we not have information that helps us disrupt?
Destabilize.
Someone else say it!
What's the other one? Destroy?
I don't remember.
The 3Ds.
He looks over all of you as you're like chiming in, like not quite getting the last one. Not sure.
Disturb.
Well, if it's information on the ships you want, most of that's common knowledge. They're your run-of-the-mill boneyard juggernauts, reinforced with about 3 inches of iron plating. Various arcane countermeasures, enchantments to keep these things upright. I mean, you gotta remember the types of creatures that they're hunting. If you're planning a direct assault on the ships themselves, each individual one would be quite difficult to bring down. He runs a fleet that'll take out between 5 to 12 ships on any given run. The entirety of the fleet probably runs about 36 strong at any given time, with about another 8 that rotate through his yards, undergoing various repairs. What other information are you looking for in regards to the ships?
Can you get those blueprints?
I can get you blueprints of the typical Far East Empire juggernaut, and then you might have to just imagine the modifications that I told you. Would that do?
I wanted to say something really sassy, but I don't want to get in trouble.
Do it.
No.
Speak your shit, twin.
God, shut up.
He's looking over all of you and just says, "Now are we still wanting to get in touch with the Rust Alley Whalers?"
Guess it could be a helpful ally.
If it's a strain on you putting, reaching out as a contact, if you could just tell us where they are.
Oh, they wouldn't want to hear from me. I want to make sure that we all understand something here, something that I thought I made clear, but the goal of my little outfit is to not just bring Elhorn down, but we want to bring Langston down. The city's been allowed to fester for far too long, turning people into a substance to inhale, drink, snort, experience. It's not right. And all the other things that have been going on, someone's got to stop it, is what I'm saying. So, if we get to a point where your group hopes to gain some kind of position within the city beyond that of what we've established here, we might have to amicably part our ways in the future.
Might
Here's
have
the
to give each other some amicable spankings.
We're a very open
That'd be
group.
He looks at you all and just goes, "Yeah, that might not go exactly the way that you think it would."
Okay.
Cass will also bite his tongue. Because I think this man has a breaking point.
We're in his house.
I forgot what I was going to say.
If you want to
Okay,
make contact
well-
with the Rust Alley Whalers, you're going to look for a man named Ollie Silver. If you go anywhere near the docks, it should be pretty obvious who's with Elhorn and who's with the Whalers. I'd recommend hugging the shore as far west and north as you can, because the further south you go, the more deep into Bone Hunter territory you will go. Ollie is, his crew is from Orphan. Word on the street is they started out as union workers in the boneyard, basically tearing down ships, building them back up. Apparently decided they'd try their luck at making a gang in Langston, hunting some sea monsters. They're ambitious, focused. They've done quite well for themselves, although with Elhorn taking more and more territory on the shore, their business has been drying up. And multiple factions have reported that the Bone Hunters have been getting more violent, erratic, unpredictable. And I think we can maybe thank your little group for that. Looks like you've got Elhorn even more paranoid than he tends to usually be.
Are you
Violent.
saying that we have caused some disruption?
I mean, well, you've walked into the man's house, decided to disobey the orders of the king, and then fire off a bunch of crazy spells, teleport yourself out, sneak back in, cause a bunch of havoc in one of his factories. But no, I'm not saying that.
Sounds like what you just said.
I think most people don't make it past step one in what you just laid out there.
You're not wrong, and I think it's pretty clear that you are not most people, which is why we're sitting down having this conversation.
Disrupt.
Destroy.
Disarm.
I've forgotten it again, and we said, we already said it last time.
How
Distract.
you have all lived this long with the caliber of enemies that you've made is something of a mystery to me. But clearly it's a testament to you being good at what you do. As someone that's also good at what he does, I hope that we can find common ground on that. So, that's about all I know about the Rust Alley Whalers.
Self-fulfilled
all you
mission.
know.
If you hope to get out of the Lost District, my man Trigger can show you the way. Although I'd be careful, because as I said before, the city is in a bit of a
Bit
state
of a tizzy.
I'll stand up and walk over to him, and like put my hand on his forearm. We'll try not to bring any more trouble to your home. Thank you, really, for letting us shelter here. I'm gonna go prepare some stuff for leaving.
Yeah, as you do, he just kind of like gently or pretty firmly like grabs your wrist and removes it from his forearm.
I'm gonna go prepare my diamond dust and everything.
With that, he just kind of gets up slowly and just like without making eye contact with anyone, kind of leans forward and just almost sarcastically just goes, "Glad you were so receptive to having this little talk." Gets up and then begins walking up the stairs.
We still didn't catch his name, guys, and I didn't want to ask him at the end. It seemed like I should have asked him at the beginning before I pissed him off. That's fine.
Maybe we should ask someone else. We should probably ask.
What if he doesn't have a
Yeah.
name? What if he's just the boss?
You watch as he walks away, Trigger kind of like looks at him and just like gives him a finger, and you watch as he just like kind of slowly like holds up a finger back as he walks up the stairs.
So we're not okay. So kind of everybody's just a pain in his butt. So that's cool to know.
He says, "Sorry about the boss. He's can be a bit of a bastard.
Prick.
Bit of a prick, yeah. He's not doesn't really have people skills.
Does he have a name, or is he just the boss? Is that his name?
Oh, we call him Abrams.
Oh, okay. He's
I
got a
mean,
name.
he actually hates being called the boss. He is a bit of a philosophizer and says that we don't really have a boss and we work together and all this stuff, but that's why we call him the boss, because he hates it.
I mean, that's kind of how you end up with like 7 captains on a ship, but I get it.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't quite sound as stupid as that, but I see what I get your point.
So, guys, you still
need,
think we should do the ship thing? That sounded more difficult than I anticipated.
I mean, is it worth still at least talking to the whalers?
Yeah,
Anyone?
probably.
You know, we might need like a backup house in the situation.
I mean, what else? I mean, that's our plan right now. Might as well stick to it.
Sounds good.
With that, Trigger looks at you all and says, "Were we planning on going out? Because if not, I was gonna hit the casino."
No, yeah, we were gonna go on a little jaunt to the docks.
Are we all ready?
You don't. I mean, you could always just give us one of those cool lanterns. We could see our own way out.
Kind of fun.
Very well.
Or you can come. I mean, I just don't. I just mean like no obligation. You know, if you want to come, you're welcome.
Tell you what. You've got your new boy, yeah? He knows how to work the boat. I'll show him how to work the lantern. And then there you go. You've got your own ferryman. I get to go to the casino.
Hey,
Everybody's happy.
perfect.
Perfect.
Except for Abrams, he's never happy.
Oh, that's we like to call that a pre-existing condition. so he turns. He's gonna find Danny Boy and watch him just like make a lot of wild gestures. He's like, perfect. So whenever you guys are ready, you can make your way.
As everybody like exits the door except for Trigger and fuck. I gotta spend more for Danny Boy. As everybody leaves, Cass is like at the door, dipping his thumb into diamond dust and giving you a little Simba arch on your forehead. I'm gonna cast non-detection on everybody.
Okay.
Good lord, I don't know if this is going to be worth it for very many days, but we're all safe.
Okay. You cast non-detection.
From one non-detection cube to another.
Okay, so what are you guys doing right now?
I think we are heading to the north end of the docks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with that, you can make your way out. Danny Boy, with his new-found crash course in how these lanterns work, is going to lead you on your way. You go, you kind of move throughout the city. As you make it out of the Lost District, it does look like there is less activity than you otherwise would have expected. It looks like people are kind of sticking to the shadows, staying in their homes. Down like 300 feet away at one point, you notice there appears to be kind of this roving band of thugs that's just kind of like wandering the street. You watch as they do not look your way. It appears that they're actually chasing someone who's just screaming like "No, no!" as they like run down an alleyway, and the thugs are just kind of pursuing that individual.
Place is dark.
With that, you just move on, and you're still hugging the west shore, or sorry, yeah, the northwestern shore. As you head south, you do see a few ships in the distance. You look at one, and it very clearly is in a state of disrepair. There appears to be these kind of hooked blocks of scaffolding that have been attached to the side of it, and you see like about a dozen dock workers that are trying to mend this ship like in real time right now.
Cass,
What do you want me to do?
lead the way.
Oh boy.
Be charismatic.
All right. These people look like they're just gonna stab me if they don't
Okay,
like
how
what
about
I say.
Orveric? He's a dock man.
I've kind
Orveric,
of
roll up your sleeves and ahoy, matey.
I walk up. Is there someone that looks like they're like the foreman of this dock?
There is. You see, there is what looks like a half orc, kind of grayish skin, but he's got kind of almost like this darker, like brunette hair that's just completely slicked back. He's wearing kind of a button-up shirt, sleeves rolled up. He is smoking a cigarette as he's just kind of watching the work being done. He's got like two other goons to either side of him. One appears to be an elf, the other one's human, and both of them kind of like stand up as you approach.
And I reach out my hand.
Sorry, friend.
Like a shaking gesture.
Not in the mood to give any handouts here.
Bovet.
Wasn't looking for a handout. Actually, we're here looking to speak with one of the, Rust Street, was it? Rust Alley Whalers?
Oh, you're looking for the Rust Alley Whalers, eh?
Oh,
It's,
looks like one of them boats.
Hey, Todd, you see any Rust Alley Whalers anywhere? And he just goes, no, boss. And then as this is happening, you watch as, like, there appears to be, like, a large group, kind of, you notice out of the corner of your eye, people from, like, the overall busyness of the crowd begin kind of, like, stepping out, and you're being, like, slowly surrounded.
Cool. I, pretend not to notice. You know,
What would one be looking for in a meeting with these, what was it, Rust Bucket Whaling?
well, you see, seems they had a run-in with the Bone King's men. And, you know, we got a problem with him. And we're looking for like-minded associates.
Oh, you're looking for like-minded associates? You're looking to start a book club?
Yeah, you could say that.
Barrett, give me your choice between persuasion and intimidation or performance here.
Let's see. Come on. Pierce's dice don't fuck me. 17.
17. With that, the half-orc stands up and just goes. So, you're looking for like-minded individuals. You're looking for someone that's got no love for the bone hunters. I wonder, what would you do if you met someone like that? What would you say to them?
I'd say, me and my associates, you might have heard that we had a run-in with him, and then we, you know, did some flashy magic, disappeared. Then we came back, broke a friend of ours out, and we're looking to put the hurt on. You know, disrupt his businesses. Yeah.
With that, he just nods and just goes, "Oh, yeah. I heard about you." And he steps forward and reaches out his hand and, like, for a handshake.
I go with the full forearm.
Yeah, he takes it and he shakes it, like, really fast. He goes, "Yeah, nice to meet. We've got some local celebrities, okay? You should come on with me and meet the captain then."
I'm willing to follow along. So I'll follow him.
Okay, perfect. And is the rest of your little troop coming?
No, they're way out here.
All right, perfect. Looks like we've got the boss coming with us. And the rest of you, hey, boys, why don't we keep them company? Let's entertain our friends here, eh?
I'll send a message to Varric. Okay, we let you talk. Where are you going?
Do I have to speak to send the message back?
You have to whisper.
I think it's time we turn the heat on.
We just.
And that's when I reach into my jacket.
So quick.
You didn't. You know, fine, I'll follow him for a little bit. I want to see where this
Okay.
goes.
I mean,
give me a stealth check for making that message.
Okay.
disrupt, man.
5.
Okay. As you do, you make your little message. You watch as this the orc looks over at you and just goes, "Oh, we started praying already."
Yeah, I'm praying that, you know, that somebody gets here quick to help you out. You seem to be a bit outnumbered.
He just smiles. He begins walking up the ship.
How many people come to our group?
There appears to be about a good like 15 to 20.
Okay. It's a fair fight.
And are we on the
Yeah.
docks at the moment?
What's
No.
up?
We're on like the docks, like the water is directly to either side of me.
Yeah.
Cool.
With that, you watch as the individual leading you up looks over towards the dock workers, who have all stopped working, by the way. He just goes, "Hey boys, we've got some company. Let's give it a rest, yeah? Can't even hear myself think. Why don't we take a break?" And they all kind of like look at each other, don't say anything, and then just look back at him and nod. And you watch as they all kind of get up. One of them like throws like a rag over their shoulder and just begins like kind of cracking his knuckles, and they begin like climbing up off of the scaffolding onto the ship just as you board. With that, they walk over to the side of the ship, and you see this kind of tall and gaunt-looking individual. You see just one of his eyes is like completely bloodshot, and the other one looks normal. And he's sitting there on the side of the ship. He's got the ship itself is just looks like caked in like blood and grease. But over in his area, he's got this like kind of nice like tea table, and he's sitting there with like nice china, just drinking a cup of tea on like the bow of the ship here. And as you're brought over to him, someone just like drags like a stool for you to sit across from him.
I take a seat.
And yeah, you watch as the half orc almost he puts his hands on your shoulder and kind of like almost pushes you down, and then just like slaps you hard on the shoulder and just goes, "Yeah, get comfortable, big guy." And at this point, you look around, and there's maybe like 30 crewmates at this point that are all watching you. They're all armed. Some of them are concealing weapons at different levels of effectiveness.
Okay.
This individual kind of just looks down and just goes, "So, you wanted to meet with the Rust Alley Whalers. Here you are. What do you have to say?"
So gotta do this spiel again. But seems like, you know, you had a bit of a run-in with the bone hunters. Was thinking you might have a bit of beef. Me and my crew, we got a bit of beef.
I've got no beef with the Bone Hunters. We've got a perfectly amicable business relationship.
In that business relationship, it's them stealing your catch in, you know, in the waters here, the docks, basically.
Well,
That's your business relationship. Them
you've
destroying one of your.
certainly got a lot of interest in our business dealings.
No, I got interest in disrupting bone hunter dealings.
Wow, how? Depending on who you'd have this conversation with, depending on one's interpretation of your wording, one could consider that treason. Speaking up against the king like that.
Treason against a self-appointed king who got not enough sense to even run a city. Got his boys running around pulling stunts like that. That ain't kingly, that's a gangster. I ain't afraid of no gangsters.
With that, he lights a cigarette, takes a long drag off of it, and just goes, "Well, maybe you should be afraid of gangsters. Now, you have got a reputation. Not one I'm too fond of, mind you. Been out here making waves,
Me personally, or my crew.
both. Now, our dealings with the Bone Hunters were survivable before your lot came into town. And since you've been in here wreaking havoc, they've been breathing down our necks. And then the way I see it, it's your doing.
Is that really how you think it goes? You don't think, you know, Airhorn just gets a little bit more greedy, a little bit more. Maybe it would have taken longer, but this is still the same outcome.
Give me the first persuasion check.
That's a 19.
Okay. Regardless of what I think, what you think, what Elhorn thinks, what is it you hope to accomplish here?
You want a big picture?
He nods.
Here's the way we look at it. If we disrupt enough of the gold flow, you know, the gangs that run different parts of the city will realize, hey, Elhorn ain't that good of a leader, can't even run his own house. And, you know, we might get some people to help us take him out. That's the main goal.
You watch as everyone but him kind of starts laughing as you say that. He looks at you with just like this cold gaze, and there's not a single change on the expression on his face.
And if you want to be part of the change, that's what I'm here to ask you about. If not, you never see me again.
Word on the street is that you've got a crew of fighters with you. Is that true?
I mean, yeah, we all hold our own. That's for sure.
And you're here looking for friends for when you make your big move against Elhorn.
I'm not looking for friends. I'm looking for like-minded individuals ready to move up in the world.
He looks around and says, well, chance has it that you may have an opportunity to prove your like-mindedness. You ever hunt kraken before?
Me personally, no.
Well, it's pretty simple. Go out on a ship, get something pointy, stick it before it sticks you, avoid the tentacles, don't get swallowed, mind the lightning. And then now, that's the easy part. And with that, he kind of stands up, sets down his tea, and kind of looks over the bow of the ship. He says, you see, when the light leaves the eyes of a kraken, it does something called the death grip. All the tentacles squeeze harder than they ever did before. If it grabs the ship, turn it over. If it grabs a man, turn him into jelly. With that, it begins to sink. Now, you don't sacrifice all those men, all those ships, just to have that beast sink to the bottom of the ocean floor. So, what you do is, you dive in after it, you get in the water, you see other beasts. They can taste the blood in the water. So you've got about 10, 15 minutes before it goes down. You gotta find some way to heave that thing up, all while battling whatever other horrors want to track it back down. Then, you've got to get it back into the city. So as you're dragging this carcass back, limping your way back into town, you've got all these, and you watch as he like lifts up his arm and just like points to the rest of the city, all these bastards that want to steal the hard work that you've just done. You know, You look like a hard-working lad. Is that the case?
It's true.
Good. And with that, he like smashes his hand down on the table, just as though like a deal's been struck. He pulls the cigarette out of his mouth, and you watch as he just like reaches into his coat, pulls out a little clip, and you watch as he actually starts flicking up banknotes. As he's like taking this long drag of his cigarette, he pulls out 10 bills, slaps it on the table in front of you, and says, "Then if that's the case, we've heard that there's been a Kraken sighting about 4 clicks northeast of here. One of my ships is down. Rather, 2 of my ships are down. We've only got 1 left, running on a bit of a skeleton crew. So, I would like to employ your little group to assist us in bringing this down. If you could prove your like-mindedness, and maybe we could do business."
Alright. I go back to the group.
Okay, you take the banknotes that he leaves
Yeah.
you? Okay. You look down. There are 10 of these. Each of these is good for 100 gold pieces.
Put it in my pocket. Guys?
As Varric heads back, what are you all doing with the crowd of gangsters that's gathered around you?
Sort of scooching close to get in the middle of everybody. Are they armed as well and looking threatening, or are they just like...
They're carrying like hammers and like blades, but they're not brandishing them.
Okay. It's a nice afternoon over here at the docks, isn't it?
You watch as this big, like, bald half-orc with that's a little bit cross-eyed, like huge tusks, walks over to you. Just goes, "Do you do magic?"
Jeez, I do.
Show us a trick.
Oh, good. Oh, you know what? And I pull out my polylute and take a few sips back from this guy. Being seafaring men, adventurers of the wild open, I'm sure all of you have heard about the Red Bandit of the Frost Fingers, no?
We've got ourselves a bard. He's gonna sing us a song.
Well,
Lad.
not quite.
He's gonna sing us a song.
Oh, okay.
You watch as this half-orc sits down cross-legged in front of you, and now he's out about like your chest height, and you see he's like holding his legs in front of him and kind of rocking back and forth.
Cass tries to turn this story that's like pretty bloody and violent into like a limerick on the spot, just to kind
With
of...
some musical accompaniment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
Are you
I
doing... Yeah, go ahead.
can I help? And as he's telling the story, I want to shape water into like creatures and shapes that follow along the story.
Like a little magical
show.
puppet show.
Yeah.
Okay. Sundara, give me a performance check.
A 22.
Okay, Cass, give me a performance check with advantage.
Okay. Pull the 32.
Okay.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah, these sailors are just enthralled with the display that's going on before them. Cass, you very quickly get the sense that they have like a very crude and simple sense of humor, and like anything that you say that's like violent or like lewd goes particularly well. And I'd imagine as you pick up on that, you start to lean into it a little bit. I'd imagine there gets to be a point where you realize that like the actual structure of your limerick and like the actual rhyming becomes less and less important, and you might have like a look at like one of your colleagues being, oh, no, this is killing. I don't know why. Um, and it is getting rowdy, and you notice people just started pulling out flasks and like laughing raucously, slapping each other's on the backs, and they are having an absolute blast. Varric, as you step back out on the ship, um, you watch as you see this like massive, bald, kind of cross-eyed orc has kind of grabbed like Samugi and like hooked him like arm in arm as he's doing this kind of like Slavic like dance where he's like kicking out his legs as he's squatting so that he can be like around Samugi's height while like dancing around in a circle. As Cass is like playing this kind of almost uh, like more European style, like mariachi, like speeding up, like, and then like the beat like syncopizes and then unsyncopizes. It gets like really messy, and like people are just like clapping and like jumping around.
Like laser focused on his cup of tea that he is like determined to not spill.
Yeah, Smoothie's sitting there like spinning his heart like
Chicken.
yeah. Perfect. So Varric, you return to your group.
Cass sees Varric approaching and quickly puts an end to this story. And honestly, I think he feels a little bit like a clown in a way. As a bard, he maybe has never felt like. Um, uh, Thank you. We'll I think. Well, Varric, I think we'll be back.
Wait.
Every story has to come to an end, friend.
What happened to the Red Bandit's mistress?
Oh, well, she was last seen living the city, and no one else ever heard from her again.
And you says, that can't be the end.
You know what? We'll pick up next time we come back here. And I begin backing up towards Varric.
You watch as the half orc kind of looks around like shrugs his shoulders. He's not a very good bard, is he?
Well, you might not want to get too far away. Seems like I might have signed us up for a bit of, you could call it a hunting expedition.
Hunting for.
Oh, yeah. What are we hunting?
Say what I think. you're gonna say.
What do you think I'm gonna say?
Kraken.
God damn it, Varric.
Did you sign us
Well-
up to go get a kraken?
It was that, or I start a fight, and we had to fight off all these sailors. And you guys were always like, "Oh, Varric, you're always starting fights." And so instead, I didn't start a fight. I really wanted to. They were trying to like muscle me around and shit. Embarrassing, I'll tell you that. I should
Alright.
go in
So when are we hunting kraken?
now, right now.
Right now.
Okay.
I've already been paid. Yeah,
What?
yeah.
How much did they pay you?
1,000 gold. Right, you said I had 10. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1,000 gold.
Okay, I mean, we're kind of short on liquid funds.
and short on friends. So
Yeah.
The term we're using is like-minded individuals.
okay, yep. Sorry, I do want to use the proper language. Short on like-minded individuals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Does
So
he
we're
know we
going.
don't have a ship here because we don't
Oh,
have a ship?
we're going with them.
Oh, we're
'Cause
getting on their ship right now.
yeah, we've already got 2 boats out there that are in need of our assistance. So that's what we're doing.
Okay,
That's why I said don't leave right now because we are leaving
on the ship though.
on the ship though.
All right, yeah. Can't say I'm entirely prepared for this, but it's, good times. It's fun.
I mean, what
Adventure.
else would you have done to prepare yourself?
I don't know. Found a kraken hunting spell.
I, you said that like I should have known there were Kraken hunting spells.
Might.
I mean, it's okay there. It's, magic stuff is weird.
Well, let's get out of here, I guess.
Yeah, into the open ocean.
Okay. So with that, you watch as that same half-orc individual kind of begins shouting out orders. It appears that he is speaking in a different language. I don't think anyone understands Orcish.
No.
Okay. Well,
Which half orc? The one that demanded the song, or the one that escorted me to the captain?
the one that had you meet the captain.
Okay. I mean, I guess I should have assumed
Okay, so with that, um, they are gearing up a ship. You watch as everyone, like, despite the festivities, everyone begins to have like a real kind of serious look as they're kind of getting ready. You watch as people are carrying like just armfuls of these huge, like, rusty iron harpoons as they're loading up. Um, with that, you're just like kind of ushered onto the ship and then just kind of like pushed over to one side as they're just doing everything themselves to get the ship ready. You notice that it's a pretty small, compared to how many people are here, it looks like they are taking a very specific group of people here. You It looks like about 70% of the crew that they're bringing looks completely terrified. Um, and the other 30% look like kind of hardened warriors.
Cool.
Okay, good.
Is there anything you're doing before they get all their preparations ready and set off?
I'll walk up to an important looking person who's probably a little too busy. So me and my friends are going on this thing. Is there any weapons, any gear we're supposed to have? We're just going in there as we are.
You telling me that you haven't done this before?
Nope. We're very
Nope.
capable.
Okay, well, I mean, it's a kraken, so you never know what these things are going to look like, what shape they're going to take. The general consensus is that they've got a penchant for lightning magic. Try to keep the ship upright. Try to cut down any tentacles as soon as they pop up. Don't get grabbed. If you do, don't take anyone with you. People have a tendency to try to grab at friends and stuff, or try to struggle. Best thing to do is, if you get grabbed, stop moving and hold still. You've got more chance of knocking someone else overboard if you start spazzing out.
All right. I just
Yeah.
walk back. Um, Varric, I don't know what to tell you.
What do you mean?
They basically expect us to die.
Okay, here's the deal.
But they said if you get grabbed, don't struggle.
So next time
So not
I'm in a
when you get grabbed.
situation, next time I'm in a situation where I think might be a good idea to start a fight, you want me to do that? Or you want
I
to,
thought you
end up?
did great.
All right, calm down, big boy. You did a good job.
No. Fuck you. Okay,
Okay.
come over here and tell me they want us to die, like it's my fucking fault. But my first idea was start a fucking fight.
I feel like we're gonna get through this fine-ish, probably, guys. We've dealt with more vicious things, and look at there's a whole crew also
Um,
that are bait. So
more vicious than the Kraken. You want to fill me in on what that was?
remember when Gunnar literally didn't die and kept fighting? That was pretty effed up.
You know what? I don't think comparing Hunter to a Kraken's really fair.
I'm fine with this. If we, how much do you reckon a Kraken weighs?
I don't even know.
I try and grab some like random passerby on the ship and just ask them.
I'm not good with numbers, but it weighs about 1.5 ships.
Yeah, I think Gunnar weighed less than that, seeing as the ship we were on didn't sink.
Yeah, see, I'm not okay. Thank you, Varric. This actually was for magic reasons, not just for funsies.
And those reasons were,
Magic. Some magic has weight limits.
Guys, I think we're in the situation that we're in. Smoogy's like climbing on top of the stack to load himself into the pack. And I think really now is the time that we need to come together and just think strategy and look out for each other's backs. Stack, the decision has been made. No one is faulting you for it. And he's like buckling himself in and shit. And let's just stick together and try to have a good time.
Oh,
I think we're gonna
Varric, do you have armor still?
not on me.
Leap. I'm gonna cast mage armor on you.
Thank you.
I'm with
What
you,
is-
Samugi. We can totally do this.
How much
do
is
this.
that?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
That is 13 plus your dexterity modifier. Alright, who wants to, I feel like Samugi, this one's for you. And I cast Gift of Alacrity. I, like, reach up to Varric's shoulder and tap you. Cast Gift of Alacrity on you.
What is the effect of that?
A d8 to your initiative roll. Should we, like, hug or, like, shake hands or... Hands in, go Remnants. Don't let anyone get tentacles swiped.
3, 2, 1.
Remnants.
Go
Remnants.
remnants.
That was... Okay, mood is low.
I mean,
We'll
I
work
don't
on it.
know. Yeah, I could use some improvement.
We're gonna be
Think it was a
fine.
good start.
Probably. We fought a dragon. Remember when Varric rode a dragon and died?
Yeah, I do.
We've survived a lot. That's for sure.
I prefer not to die again, seeing as it's happened twice already. Goodness, Varric's life mirrors my own.
Aw.
Okay.
We should. I'm gonna grab a few extra bundles of rope if it's lying about
Mm-hmm.
and carry. I don't know. I could probably only carry like 2, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take them on the ship.
We're on the ship,
Oh,
Okay.
right? I thought we already set off.
I'm going to find 2 ropes.
What are you doing with all the rope?
You know, just tying down in case I get grabbed. I'm like tying a harness around my waist in between my legs.
You watch as one of the half orcs is doing the same, and he looks at you as he's got like a dagger in his teeth, and he just goes, "Ah, it's like I didn't expect that you were a fellow diver. Welcome aboard, buddy."
I don't. If I. No. Alright, yep. I reach out and grab him, give him a limp handshake.
Give him a hearty handshake, and he goes, "Whoa there, you better tighten that grip, son. You're gonna fall right in. Go on, let's do that again. We can't start with that. Come on, go ahead."
Alright, I give him a proper handshake. Any tips for it's my first time, you know?
Oh, first time diving.
Yeah.
Okay, well, just listen to the dive master. Mind which side you're on. Port or starboard. When he calls for a dive, just go. It's a lot like running, except you're face to face with crashing waves. The faster you go, less likely chance you get hit by the lightning. As the tentacles come in and come towards you, you want to move in the direction that the tentacles are coming from. So what that means is you see a disturbance in the water, it's counterintuitive, you move towards it, okay? Because generally the tentacle's going to come at you and move away from that direction, okay? You want to try to catch it as it comes through. What I do is I stick out a hand, let the tentacle come to your blade. Don't go swinging like crazy. A lot of guys actually end up stabbing themselves in the chest.
Oh, okay. Okay, actually good advice. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no, hey, no worries.
Can I be inspired by this guy?
Do you... Let's do this. Give me a unskilled intelligence.
That's smart. Yeah. 4.
4. This is good advice. It's not necessarily like inspiring. It may or may not come into play if you are able to retain all this when shit really hits the fan.
Is Danny with us, or did he just is he our ferryman?
Bring him along, or did you want him to be like a ferryman in the case that you needed to make a clean getaway?
I thought we had him as ferryman.
Okay, yeah, I just wasn't sure if that
You
was
can be
his
here
role.
if you want.
I prefer he was.
No.
Yeah. Is there anyone on the ship that looks like a magic user?
Specifically not.
Guys, I never thought that we would actually face a Kraken. I don't have files. It's going well.
Well,
In fact,
let's
I
do
feel
it.
like
Let's find out.
this is 100% my fault. I want to freaking apologize.
Tying
I
himself
mean,
up.
if you're gonna face a Kraken, wouldn't you like to do it with the crew that has their job is to face Krakens? It's
That was not Varric. That was me, James.
oh.
Yeah, I would think that'd be pretty poor form of Varric to come out and say that.
Yeah, no, that was me.
Oh. Well,
I was about to
thank
get
you,
real upset.
James, if we die.
No. Above table, we've got this. Come on, you kidding me? We're not dying to a Kraken.
Yeah. Worst comes to worst, we're gonna friggin' jet leave this ship to die.
Are you fucking with me?
No,
Why?
That's fucked up, dude.
We gotta save our own asses.
Whatever.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you're
That's
right.
it.
I agree.
We'll try to keep them alive.
I don't think it's gonna come to that, but if it does, it does.
I am so ready to be a diver. I hope it goes poorly.
That's exactly the position I thought you would be in.
I really thought they would have like one caster on hand, just like
They do. It's you.
Thank you.
Okay, so with that, you set off. Pretty shortly after you leave, you notice there is just this wild storm that is kind of in this centralized location. It does not look like it is something that a ship would be able to survive. There is just an absurd amount of lightning that's coming down. Um, and you watch as you're just like full steam ahead. There's an arcane engine as well as sails. And you watch as everyone, you just look like you're going to careen into this like centralized little like whirling storm that looks like it's got like this centralized whirlpool in it as well. Um, as this is happening, you watch as the captain here just goes, "All right, boys, are we ready to dive into hell?" And you hear like kind of scattered amongst the warriors. They are just so psyched. They're just like, ah. Um, so with that, you can almost like feel like the air just become ionized as you almost pass this like invisible area, this invisible barrier, and all your hair begins to stand up on end, and you almost feel like your hair begins to like lift as you're just in this like electromagnetic storm here. As this happens, you see something moving underneath the waves, like unnaturally fast. Um, and with that, you just hear one of them just go, "All right, boys, time to ring the dinner bell." And with that, you watch as one of them just like lights a flare and like stuffs it into a cannon. And you watch as they're like cranking these like clockwork gears, and they just fire this like bright flare into the water that like shoots down. And you watch it pass under the belly of this huge leviathan that is moving way too fast in these waters. As it does, what you see is something spined, and you see what looks like humanoid hands that would be attached to like the biggest giant you've ever seen. So, as this is happening, is there anything you were all doing to prepare?
Yes. I'm running. This is for myself. I don't know about you guys. I'm running to a bag of holding. I'm gonna rifle through it and pull out the charm of the zealot and slot it into my talisman.
Okay.
Right next to
What's
the
that do?
speak with ocean creatures.
You can talk to the Kraken?
I don't
Really?
know.
Be like, hey, bro, can you like chill out?
I am going to say, for the sake of this, Reyna is not going to be with you as well. She will have been doing some other duties and rendezvousing with her, or communicating with her prior crew and first mate. So it's just going to be the 5 of you.
Do they
I would
have
like
like
to-
spears or something on board?
Do they have what?
Spears,
Are there like
yes, there's-
spears?
There are harpoon guns, and there are spears as well.
Okay.
Like there's like hand harpoons, other spears. You watch. There appear to be like these kind of sharp like machetes around every like 10 feet that are actually tied to the sides of the ship, like 2 pairs per each, like 10 feet, right next to each other.
Does one do more damage, like between a harpoon and a spear?
They'll do the same.
Okay.
And for the most part, it seems like everything is tied down. And you watch as one of them just goes, "Tommy, I lost him. I can't fucking see him." As that happens, the entire ship just gets knocked. You watch as half the crew, you hear like the Wilhelm scream, half the crew just gets like knocked off the ship almost immediately. There is just the sound of like cracking wood as lightning just like rams through the side of the ship, splitting one of the masts entirely open, almost down to its like trunk. As this happens, the ship lifts up as a huge, what you think is a huge wave behind it like picks it up, and then as it lands, there's this huge thud as it lands on something hard. It does not land in the water. Um, you turn around and you see this spined creature with just like kelp and just like Langston water like debris kind of hanging off of it, as it is actually like cupping the ship with like these kind of tendrily like boneless hands, and you watch out of its back tentacles shoot out and begin like grasping at the ship as it like lets it down and then begins to sink in the water. I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
So you get a D8.
Sometimes these numbers are hard to read on here.
So 29 for initiative.
Yeah, the font is a bit funky.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if this is a 14 or a 19. That's a 14. Okay. Total of 16.
Okay. Varric got a 16.
Yes.
Okay, anyone else get above a 15?
18. I forget, or
Stark at a 19.
20, 21 for Cass.
Nope.
What'd you get, Smoogie?
29.
Damn.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20, so does that mean anything extra? In this case, or are we just doing that where...
No, the natural 20 still stands. You can basically go whenever you choose to.
But didn't you change the rules so that we can do that anyways at any position?
Yes, pretty much, but the natural 20 just means you for sure can
Okay.
cut in anywhere because you go first. So you just have priority. Okay. 12. Hey. Okay. So. With that, you watch as the Kraken drops into the water. There is a lightning storm going on around you. Actually, everyone in your party is going to be able to act before the Kraken does. So what do you wish to do?
Are we going over here?
You can all kind of make your own. This is almost, because of how initiative was rolled, this is almost going to be like a little turn-based here.
I look over to the guy that I just yelled, "Do we jump?"
We.
Yeah, all the real heroes on this ship.
How far are we from the Kraken?
It's sort of all around you. Like, it's too big to like, you're almost considering it like a multiple parted being where like you can choose to try to, its head is peeking above the water looking at you, and the rest of its body, it's like almost like floating on its back as it's like gripping the sides of the ship, and tentacles are coming up to like engulf the entire ship to bring it down.
Okay. How far are we? How far am I from its? I'm with the stack. So like, if I were to launch myself, would I be able to make it like over his head?
Or my
Um, you want to launch yourself over the stack's head to go towards the water?
Yeah, towards the Kraken's head.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Then that is what I will do. All right, so I'll go first. Like I said, I'm gonna launch myself at the Kraken. And for my first attack, I'm gonna use Steel Wind.
Okay.
So hold on, I have to look it up because I forgot what I rolled for that. Steel Wind strike.
I think it's just a wisdom-based attack roll.
Okay. On a hit, target takes D610. Okay. So wisdom based attack. Okay. So it's like it's for my attack roll. I just if my wisdom's a +5, that's what I get.
Yes. I don't think
Do
it.
I?
And your proficiency too.
Okay. Okay. So +9. So that's what I normally get. Okay. Natural 1.
Okay.
Get out of the way.
Rip Smoogie.
Can you? Can you target some of the tentacles?
Um. Here's what I'll do. I'll say, yes, it's all one creature, but because there's different parts of it, you could target 3 tentacles and its head. So go ahead and roll 3 more times.
Okay. I got 21 and a 27.
And then 1 more.
25.
Okay, so that's going to be 3 hits.
And with my Steel Wind, I'm rolling 6d10. So I just do that once,
Uh,
like, or
do it
6.
once, and then you'll multiply it by 3.
Okay.
Actually, roll for the head separately. So roll for the head, and then we'll... Just tell me what you
Okay.
roll.
That is a 30, but I'm going to use my Titan Butcher and Empowered Arms. So how many d4s do I get for the Titan Butcher?
That's a good question.
What?
4.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. 30 plus 20, so that's 50 points of damage.
Okay. So I'll just add some of that damage to the tentacles as well that you hit.
So I don't have to roll again for the tentacles?
You don't have to roll again.
Okay. And I'm gonna add a stunning strike.
Okay. That's a 17.
That is the DC, so yes.
Okay. That could have been bad.
Or good, depending on your rating.
You notice that... oh, this was force damage, actually, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll go miss, hit, hit.
city?
Huh?
I was wondering where you are.
Okay.
Physically.
Okay, should I continue to roll? Because I have a bonus action too I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I mean, if I was
Where do you
able
want to
to
end
grab,
up between any of these tentacles?
I mean, I'm aiming for the head, and I'm
Okay.
gonna invert back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But
Okay.
I was I able to grab a spear beforehand?
Sure.
Okay, then I will use a spear to chuck at his head as well.
Okay.
And so that's gonna be just my normal, like, attack roll.
Yes.
Oh, 19? Yeah,
19 hits.
okay. And what do I, what's the
Roll
damage
a
roll?
d6.
And then my Titan Butchers
How many charms do you have?
dose.
Okay, so then yeah, you do have the Titan Butchers.
And then only 9 points of damage.
Okay. Was this spear one of the ones that was chained to the ship?
I mean, if that's all that was available and I was able to take it to
You could
use,
choose either. So do you want it to be chained to the ship or not?
did there look to be like a visible difference between the two?
It will not affect damage. It will just depend whether or not you're chaining this thing's head to the spear attached to
Oh,
the ship or not.
okay. I guess I would have just grabbed a free spear.
Okay. So it's stuck with a spear and then you inversion beam?
That is what I do, yes.
Okay. You invert back. Okay. At the end of your turn, it is going to use 2 legendary actions to focus its lightning storm.
On me.
It's going to target 3 targets.
Cass is wherever the rest of the divers are. Yeah.
It is going to. Here's what we'll do: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. I'll just roll to see what targets. 11, 2, 8. All right, this guy dies.
Which guy?
This one here, the half orc that was giving cast tips.
Oh no. Did I ever catch his name?
Nope, Sundara, you get hit. And then the captain's gonna get hit.
Oh no.
I need a dexterity saving throw, please. Okay, that's a fail. So you take 23 points of lightning damage. Actually, this guy is still up.
Oh yes.
The captain is also still up.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Cass.
I will use my bonus action to change my armor to to medium, and set lightning resistance.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I'll shout over to the guy who just got struck. Like, Jesus, do we go in now? Are you okay? And I'm
He
just
just
waiting
goes-
to jump.
Yeah. He just like looks back towards the captain, who just yells, "Dive!"
Cool. I run and swan dive off the end.
Okay.
Oh, fancy.
Okay. Cass goes for a dive. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh God, no. 10.
10 total.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. No way. Okay. Okay. So
God damn.
as soon as you watch as Cass just yells, dives off the ship, he is straight up caught by a tentacle.
Oh,
no.
fuck. I thought you were gonna get like bitch slapped away by one.
You take 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained.
Okay. Okay. I'll use my action then to yeah, whatever. Just blast it 3 times.
Okay.
Do I have disadvantage because it's in melee?
And you're restrained.
Okay. I mean, I already used my bonus action, so I can't teleport. That's a natural 2. Maybe 19.
19 just hits.
Okay, and then greater than 19. So that is 14 points of damage.
Did you add them all up?
I did. It was 10 and then 4.
And this is force?
This is force. And oh shit. This might not be good for me. Yeah, I have repelling blast, so where am I grabbed? Is
You're
my
curled into it, so as you're repelling it, you're just like flinging yourself around.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Let's roll some dice here. I mean, I basically need a natural 1 to fail this. Okay, it does not let you go. All right. That brings us to our lair action. You watch as you hear this like humming sound begin to crescendo and become higher and higher pitch, and you watch as there is this glow from underneath you, and you just see the silhouette of the creature like extending its chest, and from the center of its chest you just see this blue glow that is like radiating out to the point where you see like a silhouette of itself almost project itself into the clouds as the water around the area becomes charged. And let's see. Everyone in this vicinity is going to now have vulnerability to lightning damage until the next time we hit a lair action.
Oh, yeah.
Does that include all of us?
Yep.
Okay.
That brings us to Sundara.
Did... Okay. The first lightning strike that hit us, did that come from above? Or where was that at?
Yeah, it was coming from above.
Alright. I'm going to. I'm going to cast Wall of Force. Above us.
Okay. How are you going to shape it?
So it says I can do 10-foot by 10-foot panels. So I'm going to just start it directly above me and actually out that way to the bow. I don't know, to the front of the ship.
Yeah. Okay. So you essentially want like a panel above you.
Yep.
Okay.
That's cool.
Hopefully that helps us out from all lightning.
Tell you what, here's what I'll do. I'll work with you and I'll give you another 5 panels, and for the sake of it, we're gonna make it a dome.
Okay.
That's what I have the ability to do.
Down
But you
for
can
it.
cover about this area, we'll say. So that's, yeah, 50, 50, and I'm giving you a little extra just because it's not the exact shape you want.
That mercy is concerning.
Okay. You create a wall of force. I mean, it's essentially doing the same thing because it just like it's going to cover essentially the same area. This is just a less efficient shape.
And then I will dodge as a bonus action.
Actually, that is a little big. Let's go. Covered that. Okay. There. Okay, and then you're dodging. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that brings us to Varric.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a spear.
Okay. Chain or no chain?
Hmm.
As this is happening, you watch as the maw of the Kraken begins to extend beyond the borders of the surface, and you watch as it's slowly pulling that tentacle with Cass on it towards it.
No chain.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run and jump off the side as I give my ring of water walking a kiss.
Okay.
And I'd like to land next to the tentacle that has Cass and begin poking it with this
Okay.
harpoon.
Okay.
I kind of am assuming that I'm using this as a two-handed weapon.
For what purposes?
Stabbing purposes.
No, I meant like, are you trying to? This will not be like a great weapon master weapon,
Okay.
but you can use it as a two-handed weapon, and
Can
we'll say
I-
it can be a D8.
Okay, and it is a strength.
Yes, 100%. Almost every weapon in the game can be used as a strength weapon, even daggers.
Really?
Yep.
2 23s.
Both hit.
Okay. D8. Let's find out. 7. You know what? If I used the maneuver of disarming, can I use that as an attempt to free Cass? As opposed to, because he's not really out of a weapon, but he is holding on to Cass.
You want to try to disarm it of Cass.
Correct.
Makes sense to me.
Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Because it's like pushing the borders of what that ability does, you can attempt it. It's just going to get a bonus to its save.
Okay. So I'd like to do that for both of the attacks. Or I guess we'll just do it for the first one and see if it works.
Okay. Strength save?
Correct.
It's extraordinarily strong. Just so you know.
I gotta try.
Yeah, no. So the first one's a 20.
That saves.
Are you going to do it again?
Yeah, so that's a total of 14 points for that damage of pokey.
Okay, funnily enough, so the disarming strike is not what releases Cass. What releases Cass is the pain you're inflicting on the tentacle, as this is kind of like a hooked spear. So you actually stab it right at the base, kind of just barely missing Cass himself as he like spreads his legs, and you get like right beneath his pelvis.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just like rake the spear down and just like slice open the tentacle as just like this like black gooey flesh just gets opened up to the environment, and you just hear it squealing, and the tentacle like reflex unfurls, and Cass drops and falls into the water.
Thank you. Underwater.
And I'd like to attempt to do the same thing again. I hit already. I am going to use the stone strike. No, I'm not gonna do that. Just a normal attack, and that is that's 10 points.
Okay. Okay.
Stand my ground.
Cool. It is going to use a legendary action to make a tentacle attack on you.
Okay, I was gonna ask if I could use a bonus action to, like, dodge.
I don't think you have that ability.
Okay. I thought I just asked.
That is going to be a 31 to hit you.
31 does hit barely. Oh, you mage armor.
So
He
that's
considered
24 bludgeoning
building,
damage,
but
and you are grappled.
Well,
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I
That
have a chance to dispute the grapple.
nope. You had a chance to dispute the hit.
Okay.
You can on your turn dispute the grapple. That is going to bring us to the Kraken's turn.
I'd prefer not to be eaten by a kraken. Bear kills.
we will keep that in mind, Varric.
Cool, thanks.
if you survive, I'm right here to help you.
You're underwater, bud.
I can stab it still.
Could get my crocs.
Varric, as you're being gripped by the Kraken,
Mm-hmm.
You can almost like see flashes of its thoughts in your head right now.
I don't like that.
You see just like raging waters. You see ships, like an innumerable amount of ships, just like breaking within the clutches of this thing. You see this thing like cutting open dragons from like deep beneath the water, pulling out its skeleton and grafting them onto itself. With that, I'm going to make an intelligence check right now for the Kraken to see if it knows. Get a decent
I know.
Okay, so the Kraken is aware of what you've done with this wall of force, so it is not going to make lightning strikes.
Technically accomplished what I wanted.
It is instead
Boo.
going to make two tentacle attacks. It's going to target this guy. So this tentacle is going to move 40 feet over here. Target him. This tentacle is going to... Now, Wall of Force... Is that concentration?
Yeah.
I will say it's going to be really hard to swing and hit things that are on the ship due to this Wall of Force. So I'm going to give it disadvantage, and I'm going to give everyone half cover.
Yay.
Or 3/4 cover. Okay, so that's 1, 2. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's you. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So this one's going to come at you, Sandara.
It has disadvantage.
It does. So that brings it to a net. So it'll be a 25 with 3/4 cover. So you get to add 5 to your AC.
That's still. Oh wait. 18. Okay, that still hits.
I need you to make a concentration check.
$13.
Okay, let's see how much damage you take.
Wait, does that save? Or I don't know how concentration checks work.
That's 21 points of damage. So you save on the concentration check. Okay, and then it is going to eat one of you guys. All right, let's have Jasmine roll the d6.
Oh. Okay. It's a 2.
Fuck.
So that's this guy.
Oh, good. Sorry, dude. Get fucked.
Okay. Yeah, so that guy swallowed.
Just like that, huh?
Yep, you just hear him screaming. He's like, no, no, no. And just swallowed.
Is it like chomping on?
Nope. It literally just like holds him up, just like a little morsel, and drops him, and the mouth just comes up. And you notice, although there's like spines on the outside, when you look on the inside, it looks like just like a beak and like a split double tongue. Actually, it's like a quadruple tongue because there's like 2 tongues on the top, and it just like goes up almost like a carnivorous plant, and then just snaps, and then you just don't hear anything.
So it smashed him.
Not necessarily. Like, it actually looked like a pretty clean, like, just swallowed him.
Oh, cool. So you can survive inside the Kraken?
Yeah, maybe.
Awesome. I'm going in, guys.
Okay.
At least take a bomb with you.
I have a bomb.
Okay, perfect. We'll miss you.
Okay. That was the Kraken's turn. he regains his legendary actions, and then that brings us to the crew. Crewmate who is currently swallowed right now.
Oh.
He's blinded and restrained. He's gonna shoot his gun.
Oh yeah. You kind of can't miss in there, right?
Yeah, sort of. He does hit. He's gonna deal 14, and it's gonna be vulnerable to damage dealt in this way.
All right, everybody, hop on in that mouth.
Okay. He deals 26 points of piercing damage to the inside of it. You just watch as there's like this little like flash of light, and you briefly see the silhouette of this guy just being like water slided down an esophagus as he fires, and you see this little flash of light. And you hear the Kraken just begin screeching with this like otherworldly squeal. Okay, that's him. This guy is gonna rush over here, man the harpoon gun. He's gonna try to nail this tentacle here. That's gonna be a hit. So this tentacle is now connected to the ship. That's gonna be another 13 points of damage. Okay. This crewmate here is going to rush over towards you. Do a bravery check here. This guy's a fucking G. Alright. He's gonna dive onto this tentacle and latch onto it with like this machete in his mouth. He's gonna pull it out with one end, and he's gonna look at you, Varric, and he just goes, "Hell of a day to die," and jams it into the tentacle and just starts sawing at it to try to sever it. That's a natural 20.
We need some of these people for our crew.
I know. They got that Leland energy.
That's 37, 60, 80.
Excuse me.
Okay. Okay. I was just doing some maths. So he is grappling the tentacle. You're not grappling me, I'm grappling you. All right. These guys are going to be firing at these tentacles down here with harpoon guns. The captain is gonna. This one is gonna fire at the one that's grappling Sandara. It's gonna miss. The captain is gonna rush over here. He's gonna take a shot at the one grappling Sandara as well. Okay, that hits. 12 damage. It maintains its check to keep you grappled. And you hear the captain laughing maniacally as he fires his gun. And he just goes, "This is what we came for, crew!" And all of the crewmates are going to get a D4 inspiration.
Does that include us?
It does not.
No. We're the ones out here, man.
We're not crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you can genuinely look me in the eyes and tell me that this guy just like being crazy inspires you, then I'm open for it. So is anyone inspired by this?
No.
Bolstered? Yes. Inspired? Probably not.
I'm more inspired by the guy grappling Varric's grappled.
You get the sense that these guys are like ready to throw away their lives right now. So if anyone here is feeling that, then absolutely you can take a D4. Let me know. Perfect. Okay. That will bring us to legendary actions. Um, let's do it. It is going to legendary action.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, I see what's happening here.
It's going to reorient its tentacles with one legendary action. Okay. It's going to duck into the ship, and its head is actually going to move towards you, Cass. Okay. That'll bring us to top of the round. Samugi, if you wish to go now, you may.
I'm still within like launching distance of his head.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and launch myself at his head like I do. And do an astral strike on him, followed up by a flurry of blows. So I'll roll thrice.
You have multi-attack too, so...
So 2 astral strikes and a flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Okay. So 18. So 27 for the first one.
It's...
16 plus 7. Math is hard. 23. 17 plus 7. Nice. 24. And a 12.
The 12 misses.
Okay. Astral strike. I'm gonna, my first astral strike, I'm gonna use empowered arms with that.
Okay.
So 10, so 15, plus my Titan Butchers. 15, 20. 28 points of damage for the first astral strike.
Okay.
Second astral strike is 15, and my Titan Butchers. 7, 22, 25, 26 points for the second astral strike.
Okay.
So I'm out of Titan Butchers. Are you adding these totals? Could you, these?
Yes.
Okay,
So far you've netted 54 points of damage.
cool. So 14 for my, I only get 1 flurry of blows, so 14 for my last attack. And then a stunning strike.
How many stunning strikes do you want to attempt?
I think I can only do 1 per round. Let me see, hold on. Sure.
That's the new 1D&D rules, but we're still doing the old ones.
How many can I attempt?
Up to 3.
I will attempt 3.
Okay. Its first one is an 18.
Okay. That saves.
Second one is a 20. Third one is a 26. 22.
Damn it.
It's got a very, very high constitution.
Yeah.
It basically needs to roll a 2 or less to fail. It's adding 14 to every con save. I'll just put it that way.
Okay. I will invert back to my stack pack.
Okay. It is now going to take 2 legendary actions to invoke a lightning storm on its 2 tentacles here, with these individuals grappled onto them, which for this turn, if you recall, lightning damage is doubled. So I need dexterity saving throws.
Who are the 2 individuals?
Sandara, Varric, and Mad Lad. Mr.
Am I? I'm attached to Varric, so does that include me?
You're attached to Varric?
Yeah, because I'm stack packing it.
Wait, were you attached to Varric this whole time?
Yeah, because I've been launching myself. I guess, well...
Because he jumped off.
Okay. Well, as long as the I presume then when he jumped off, I probably would have detached myself to mind my own
Yeah, because
safety.
otherwise he might not have been able to make that jump.
Yeah, would my attack have been feasible from me jumping from the dock? Or from the ship, from the deck?
100%, yeah.
Okay, alright, then I guess I'm back on the safety of the deck then.
Okay.
Relative safety.
Yeah, relative.
Okay, dexterity saving throws, please.
25.
You made it.
Why'd you say it like that?
Don't worry about it. Varric? You're muted. Oh my god.
5.
So lucky. You guys are so lucky. Varric, you take 22 points of lightning damage. Sandara, you take 11. It's 4d10 and I didn't roll past the 4.
So much
There we
damage.
go.
God, that would have been so juicy. Okay, it's okay. Alright, that brings us to Cass.
Okay. I've got like 100-foot rope on attached, right? Like, can we say it's 100 feet? Is that too much?
Yeah.
Or normal is 50 feet, isn't it? Yeah.
But you said you got 2.
Yeah, sure. I've tied them together. Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay.
I will. Oh God. I will try to swim 15 feet around its head towards Varric. Just sort of staying, just scooting to the other side.
Okay. It's less swimming and more it, like, trying to eat you as you're, like, grabbing its mouth, and it's just, like, moving you around in the water.
Well, if it's actively trying to eat me, in that case, never mind. I'm going to, like, reach down beneath the water and throw, like, an underwater slow-mo punch, and a bunch of seaweed and plant matter gathers, like, 5 feet in front of me along the way and forms a giant arcane hand. I'll punch this thing in the side of the head.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, come on. 17.
$17 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, that misses. So you watch as this huge fist of just like kelp and like pieces of broken ship that are coming from the rust bucket and just like sea detritus just like apparates and just like crashes into the side of this thing. It hits it hard, it just doesn't do any damage.
Yeah. How do we feel about the casting a bonus action spell without using a spell slot?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, then I will use my free Misty Step to, well, I was gonna say to get onto the ship.
Sorry, this is your arcane hand.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, then yeah, I will Misty Step 30 feet if I can reach it to get onto the ship.
Yeah, you can.
And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Okay. All right, that brings us to layer action. You know, I'll do this to make this less mean. I'll just roll a d4 to see which thing happens. Okay. I need everyone on the ship to make a strength saving throw as a huge tidal wave comes through, as it just like almost like wades and just dumps water on board the ship.
It's a 15 for me.
Okay. You have failed the DC by more than 5. Samugi?
I'm trying to see if I have some sort of feature that lets me like use wisdom or dexterity instead.
You do.
Oh, okay, cool.
You can use wisdom instead.
Do. Okay. 15.
Okay, you've also failed a DC by more than 5.
God damn it.
He failed by more than 5. He did not fail by more than 5. She did not fail by more than 5. He failed by more than 5. He had natural 1. Okay. These guys are knocked overboard. Samugi and Cass, you are knocked overboard. And that's it. Everyone else is knocked prone.
Do I have the ability to convert?
Not as a reaction. You have to,
Okay,
it's
as
movement on your turn.
gotcha. Okay.
And then once it's your turn, you will have started from this position. So that is going to bring us to Sandara and Varric.
Sandara,
Sorry, you cut out. What was that?
you want to go first?
How are you feeling about where you are in life? In life, I mean, on this tentacle.
I was gonna.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to let you guys plan your turn real quick. I'm gonna grab something. It'll take me literally 30 seconds.
I was gonna say that I could vortex warp you and the dude back into the dome, or I could put you in front of the mouth and the dude on the ship.
I mean, yeah, put me next to the mouth. I want to get some.
That's what I thought you were gonna. You would wanna do some hurdy-purdy. I am at half my health.
Yep, just about there too.
I'm at about 90 hit points still.
If I can get back closer to us, I can.
How many
get
hit points do you guys have total?
I have a shiz ton. I have 112. I took tough feet.
Damn.
About 87.
Okay, 87 too.
What do you have?
I have 135.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not meant
Who's
to
taking a
be
turn?
here.
I'm going.
Okay.
I am going to cast Vortex Warp on Varric
Okay.
and the dude next to him.
Oh.
Just because, why not? Varric, I'm going to put in front of the maw of the Kraken, and the dude grappling the tentacle will go back on the ship.
Do they have to be willing?
Yeah. Or, well, they have to roll a Constitution saving throw if they're not willing.
I am willing.
Varric's always willing.
I trust Sindara's magic.
The other one fails the Constitution save.
Yeah, he does.
What a bitch.
You see him just sitting there sawing. He's like, "I've got you now." And then as he begins to be warped away, he's like, "No, no."
Woohoo!
And then can
Oh, I should be in the water.
Yeah, Varric will be
Where is she? Where are you
next to
putting him?
cast.
Maybe next to the head.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to do some brain damage, baby.
All right.
And then I will do a quickened. This guy's probably resistant to lightning damage. Just a firebolt on the tentacle that's holding me.
Okay, you're gonna have disadvantage.
Actually, I'll do shocking grasp.
You will
What?
not have disadvantage on that. I will
Just
point.
so-
Give me a quick Arcana check, real quick.
Ugh. 11.
Okay.
Why didn't you vortex yourself?
I can't vortex myself.
Oh,
And I
okay.
can't Misty Step because that's 2 leveled spells in 1 turn. But I was hoping that Shocking Grasp might get me out of this.
If you've got a free Misty Step, you could use it.
Oh. I do have a free Misty Step.
Yeah, we're on reviewing the 1 D&D rules regarding multiple leveled spells on spellcasting. I like the new rule, which reads, you can only essentially burn a spell slot.
Oh, a spell slot. So if it doesn't use the spell slot, you can
If it
use
doesn't
it.
use a spell slot, you can do it.
Sweet. Okay, I will Misty Step.
Okay.
That's a pretty good rule, I think.
You can just... You know what? Oh, that looks...
Nope. Looks worse from that angle.
Oh, yeah. So, here's what I'll do. You can attempt to Misty Step somewhere not on the ship, but in the water with more precision.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to roll the dice, I can allow you to push yourself to see if you can make it.
Dude, push yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna push myself.
Yeah!
This is going to be a straight Arcana check.
Your Arcana. Come on, brain, don't
There
kill
might
me
be
now.
there might be a second part of the check if you, depending on where you land.
I got a 15.
Okay, you just made it to a second part of the check.
Okay.
Now give me an acrobatics check. You gotta hit a 15.
Oh, 20, not natural.
Okay.
Yo.
You pass the DC by 5, so you barely land on like the edge, and you're able to grab it and pretty quickly scamper up and pull yourself up just to the railing.
Precarious.
Very precarious.
Do you still have movement?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, get me
might
out of
not
there.
wanna-
Did you give me a concentration check for the lightning bolt you ate?
Oh, yes, I did. I passed. It was
I think-
a...
Yeah.
12.
You just need it. Okay.
But yeah, I'll move further in. Yeah. Get me off of the rail. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Right.
All right. I assume that's your turn. That brings us to Varric.
I'd like to stab this thing.
Okay.
Now,
Don't forget to add a D4 for a flanking bonus.
don't have to tell me twice. Well, that doesn't hit. 12.
Yeah, that misses.
Let's see.
21?
21 hits.
Eight. $11 points of piercing damage. Or hooking damage.
Okay. That's 11 points.
Can I bonus action Hunter's Mark this thing?
Yeah.
Can I have retroactively done that before I attacked?
Sure. And roll a D6.
That's 3 more points. I also can't remember what I said originally.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Nope. This is where we are.
Okay, that brings us to the Kraken's turn. At the beginning of its turn, the sailor that it swallowed takes 42 points of acid damage and die.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Okay. This is
So as you still
not
see
what I
that like
thought.
electric glow beneath it, as you watch the sailor kind of move into the stomach, you watch as he just like dissolves and is no longer a discrete shape. Okay.
He's an indiscreet shape.
Yep. That brings us to its turn. It is going to. I'm going to roll some dice to see who it wants to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. 3 tentacle attacks. These are going to be against the Arcane Hand, this guy, and Samugi. It's a 27 against the Arcane Hand,
That is.
Just movie.
a natural 20 against this asshole,
Oh fuck.
Aw, F that guy, yes.
and a natural 19 for a total of 36 against Samugi.
Jesus.
Get out of there.
God.
I think
What kind of damage is it?
his AC might be
This
better
is
than that.
bludgeoning.
Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think the Arcane Hand can be targeted and stuff, right?
Yep. Has an AC and has hit points equal to mine.
Yeah, so the Arcane Hand is grappled. We'll say that it moves over here. I guess that'd be kind of a unique use of Arcane Hand to see if you can like try to ungrapple, like use it to like unfurl people from the.
Well, I don't know. I'm fine with it being grappled, but it says its hand doesn't fill its space.
What?
Isn't,
Yeah, I think that's just in terms of like the actual space it takes up.
Yeah, as long as we can like walk through it still.
Yeah. So the Arcane Hand is going to take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
This guy's going to take 32 points of bludgeoning damage. That's going to be enough to knock him unconscious. Samugi. Ooh, very bad roll. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And that is going to end the Kraken's turn. Samugi. As you are grappled by the beast, you can hear this strange language in your head, just like whispers, chants. You see an altar built of bones at the bottom of the sea beneath this very location, where there is the skull of the Kraken who sired this one. And it is where this thing goes to worship that which lies beneath. And with that, we're going to go to the crew's turn.
Okay.
This one is going to leap again at the closest tentacle to it.
Love this insane man. Let's hire him when this is all done.
He's going to yeet out. He is just going to start hacking and biting at this tentacle. That's 10 damage to this one. And you see as he bites it, you watch him just like grab one of the suckers and like almost stare into it like he can talk to it. And he just goes, "You thought you could get away from Barney that easily, did you?" That's going to bring us to these guys are going to stand up. And they're going to take shots at this one that's got their fallen crewmate on it. Attack. And then the one on the ground, attack. Only the captain hits. That's for... Okay. Okay. That's crew's turn. That brings us to top of the round, but it's going to legendary action to... pull everything away from the wall of force.
Here's a question for you. If Samugi has a natural 20, does that overrule a legendary action? Just a rules question.
Well, it has to get to top of the round for Samugi to act. So this thing is doing it before Samugi can even...
Oh, okay.
Samugi already went.
This is last round, okay.
Yeah. Now Samugi has priority and can choose to wait or act now.
So I'm grappled, correct? Can you point me out on the map?
You are in this tentacle here.
Okay. Does my invert get me out of this situation?
No, it would bring you to exactly where you are right now.
God damn it. Okay. I mean, what are my options here? I can just attack and...
It is up to you. I am not going to help you. I'll say what you can do is you can wait to see if any of your party members can create a more advantageous situation for you. That's one of the benefits of the natural 20.
Okay. Then that is what I will do.
Yeah, but otherwise you are in a hairy situation.
I mean, do I have the ability to even attack? Like, use an attack?
You do, but you're at disadvantage for every single attack because you are restrained.
Okay.
You could also use your action to attempt to just like wrench yourself free of the grapple.
Okay. I will wait.
Okay. Gotcha.
Wait, one more question. Does disengage doesn't help me in this, like my step of the wind?
For you from a grapple. Okay. Cass, you have priority if you'd like to take it.
I will first use Can I grapple a creature while being grappled?
You're not grappled.
Well, my hand.
Uh,
Can it try to grapple the tentacle?
what are you trying to do?
I can do damage when I grapple it, and hoping to stop it from moving.
Interesting.
If not, I'll just try to break free. It has a pretty high strength score.
You can try to grapple it.
Okay, in that case, do grasping hand. Oh, is it huge? Or huge or smaller?
The tentacle is huge.
Okay.
The monster is gargantuan.
Okay, then I can.
So this one is huge.
Okay. So that is a. Yeah, okay, well. That's a fail. It's a 12.
Okay. So I got a 19, so you are unable to like wrench it. You're still being held by it, but yeah, so that's what the hand does, right?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
I will dive under the waves to try to get to this thing's soft underbelly.
Okay. Do you have a dedicated swim speed?
Nope.
Okay.
Like, I mean, it's like throat, like, that softer skin if it has it, like underneath the.
So you're not leaving its melee range.
I might be. I'm like going. If this thing had a chin, I'm going beneath the chin.
Varric, are you trying to like pull aggro from this thing?
If I can.
Give me an intimidation check. The DC is going to be 12.
7.
Okay. Cass, you're going to get bit for a 21.
To hit?
Yes.
I'll shield it.
Okay. So as you kind of begin like trying to pull yourself underwater, this thing just like lunges down, and you throw up a shield, and it snaps right on the shield, and it actually like shunts you downwards. I'm gonna say that'll propel you an extra 10 feet down if you want to take it.
Hell yeah. 25 feet down.
Okay, so as you're 25 feet down, you definitely can see underwater. It does look like it's kind of got like a softer underbelly that it's specifically keeping beneath the ship.
And I will slowly unstrap the precursor from my waist and fire into this thing's throat.
Okay.
Wowzers.
That is. Okay. Above 20, 22, 23. Hit. Okay.
I mean, 19 is AC, right?
All right, just my casual second crash. Sorry.
Oh shit. Okay.
So what was the to hit?
23.
Okay, that hits. And
Um,
it seems like it's easier to hit the belly as well.
that's that's 9 points of piercing damage and 6 points of force damage.
Okay, it does more than you would expect it to.
And that's my turn.
Okay. It is going to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, it doesn't release anyone.
Good try though.
Okay. Sorry, that is going to bring us to layer action. Let's see. Roll a d4. Okay. Oh, fun. Alright, pull this back up. And then I'm echoing on someone's mic.
Probably not.
Okay. So I'll share the board real quick. Let's see. I hope it kept all the changes that were made. It sort of did. Okay. Okay. Share my screen. Okay. So with that, you watch as you shoot it in the chest, Pierce, its chest begins to glow, and you watch as you can see like this array of like these electric bolts that are now like firing through the water erratically as it just begins to charge the water around it. So everyone that is touching a tentacle or water right now needs to make a Constitution saving throw. So that's Varric, Cass, Samugi.
Sorry, everybody.
26.
11.
21.
Yeah, this guy gets straight up evaporated. He just gets like turned into ash. 21. Cass, you fail.
Jesus.
Varric, you succeed. Samugi, you fail. That is going to be only 9 points of lightning damage. And then half for Varric to 4.
It's deflect 30.
You're going to use deflect energy?
Yeah.
I think... Okay.
Fucking 1 plus 5, so minus 6. So it was 9 points.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 down to 3.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that is going to bring us to action. Sundara and Varric.
You wanna go?
I'm just gonna poke it.
Go ahead and poke it.
Okay.
It's gonna magic poke it.
$21.
21 hits.
19.
19 hits.
Woo! I thought that was under. Take it. $16 points of pokey damage.
Okay.
and 17 points of poker damage.
So 33. Nice. Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. It is going to legendary action at the end of your turn.
My
Make
turn?
Make a tentacle attack on you
Okay.
for 36.
That hits.
You take boink.
Surprisingly.
Ooh, I did well. 26 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled and restrained. That brings us to Sandara.
I will firebolt the 2 tentacles that are grappling. Well, I'll do one and then a quick
I'll
firebolt.
tell you this. I don't know if this will change what you do or whatever, so I'll tell you. It looks like it specifically chose to get more things in its hands because it looks like it's charging a lightning storm right now as its legendary action after your turn. So it's going to try to fry whatever it's holding.
Fuck.
Dang. Alright, who do we have out there? We have Varric.
Varric's, I think this is a ditto of what like last round, I think. Samugi and Varric are grappled, and then this guy here. Actually, Samugi's new to this situation.
Welcome to the situation, Smokey. Okay, we are going to Vortex Orb. Both Samugi and Varric. And I'm sorry, guy. Other random guy.
He looks pretty pleased with where he is right now.
Oh yeah, he's happy there. I'll put Varric in front of the mouth and Samugi on the ship. Because Varric can walk on water and seems to be having a good time there. Wait, is it the light? Can I put him on top of its head? Is that risky? Godspeed, Varric. Because
I'm good for it.
if it's the touching water one, I don't want you to.
Yeah, no, put me on top of that.
Okay.
Are you just how far on top? Like, are you having him do like a drop attack on it?
I am now.
How high is he gonna be?
Well, only like 10 feet. I don't want him to get hurt.
10 feet?
Yeah.
All right.
He seems like he would be down for that.
Varric, I will allow you to use a reaction to make a drop attack on this thing.
Cool. Is it just standard attack?
If you hit, it'll do a little extra stuff.
Come on, big money. That's a 12.
12 to hit? Okay. As you go down for a drop attack, you watch as your spear just gets caught in one of the like cross-jagged spines on its head, and it breaks it, but you just don't penetrate through its skull.
Wait, my spear is broken?
No, it's not. The spine broke. Okay.
Oh, the spine is. Oh,
At the end
And
of your
then-
round, it is going to make a. Oh,
And I
are you
also
gonna
do
have
a
this up?
quicken. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quicken spell. I'll do a quicken sorcerer's burst.
Targeting what?
One of the tentacles.
Which one? Well, this one's probably out of your range.
Yeah, I think so.
Between these two, this one ever so slightly is a little more damaged.
Yeah, I'll do that one then.
Okay, go and roll. Although it's also not holding anything.
Yeah.
Although this one isn't.
Can I
either.
just
That guy's
aim
wearing-
for its head?
Yeah, you can.
How risky is that? Okay, that's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is plus 1d8. 16 damage.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. She's gonna swim over here and stab into this thing and try to climb on top of it.
Who's she?
That crew member.
Oh.
It's not going to cut through its hide. Shot. So that's 2 crew members, deal damage to the head. 17 for total 28. Okay, that brings us to legendary action.
I didn't go yet. I'm gonna go now.
Oh, Smooth, you didn't go? Okay,
Yeah.
you're gonna go now? Okay, you can take your action.
Okay, right. Do a classic some moves, and I'm going to jump out, attack. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So
Okay.
that's 2 attacks and then 2.
Okay, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
add a d4 to the attacks, because it's flanked.
To all of the attacks?
Yep.
Okay. First one is, what is that? 21.
Hits.
16, 17, 18 plus 9. 27.
Hits.
13, 16 plus 9. 25.
Hits.
12, 21.
Hits.
10. Hold on one sec. Let me pull up the sheet. Okay. 14, 20, 23 for the first hit.
Okay.
$18 for the second hit.
Jesus.
Okay, so I used up both my Titan Butchers now.
Okay.
6. Oh wait, I forgot to add 5 to my last one. So whatever that last one was, plus
That's
5.
23 again.
Okay.
Double 23s.
Okay, so plus, for my second to last hit, 11. And then 14.
Damn.
And I'm gonna do 4 stunning strikes. One of them's gotta hit, right?
Jesus. Okay. Doink. 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 I got a natural 1 on the last one.
What?
It's going to burn its first legendary
Oh.
resistance.
Boo.
Bypass it.
You son of a bitch.
So that is a
Good job,
legendary
Smokey.
resistance down.
Wish you burned.
Invert.
You're inverting. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. You know, I will be honest with you all. Rules as written, it does not actually have legendary resistances, surprisingly.
Heyo.
Oh.
I just assumed it did. Okay. It is stunned.
Stunned.
Samugi, tell me, describe this. How do you stun this gargantuan kraken as a, 3-foot knot Hangul gnome that weighs 45 pounds soaking wet?
Pressure.
I just imagine every single attack that I made, all 4 attacks, I would just do a massive hit and then bounce off. So I'm bouncing up and down on this dude's head, attacking every time. And then my last stunning strike is just it's all in the wrist. It's just
Okay.
it's a microscopic action.
Oh, so you're just you're finding the pressure points, and then it's your final one is just the final note of the orchestra you've conducted on its face.
Exactly.
Okay,
Shit.
so yeah, you watch as Samugi is just sitting there with like these different palm strikes, and on the last one, you watch as he just like dives down like Shang-Chi style with like a just like a knife hand, and then just like clocks it right in the eye, and you watch as this thing screeches. All the tentacles like unfurl, the arcane hand is released, and it is just like roiling in pain right now. So it does not get to use any of its legendary reactions until it is unstunned. That brings us to
Oh yes, Moogie.
it brings us to its
Go.
turn. It is going to get one action, which it can make a single attack. It is going to make a tentacle attack. And you do you invert Samugi?
Yeah.
It feels Varric on its head. That's what it's going to go for. It's going to make a tentacle attack on there. Actually, Cass still shot at it, and he's underwater. He's going to make a bite attack on Cass. That is a 21.
It misses with shield.
Oh my god. Is that just the AC?
Huh?
How high would I have needed to hit? Just curious.
My AC is 23.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. It dives down and chomps at Cass, and I'm gonna say, yeah, you still have the shield, so you just deflect off of it.
I don't even think he sees the attack coming. It's just
No,
reactionary
you
from like the poly loop.
in like a magical bubble, and like you just it's deflected. Okay. Bummer. That brings us to Kraken. Crew went. We're back at the top of the round. So Samugi, you can go if you want to, or if you want to wait. Samugi and Cass.
Smoogie, if you wait, then we can all get.
Sorry,
Sunny
I was muted. Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay. Cass, are you taking initiative or waiting?
Hell no, I'm going. Cass is feeling the bloodthirst, you know. He's jumped off the ship. I'm going to. Oh God, is it? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Crimson Lash at 5th level.
Mm-hmm.
And he just, you know, it's like not the best weapon for this environment, but basically a chain whip sword. I'm gonna make 3 attacks against this feller right here.
These are going to be at disadvantage. Unless you have anything that allows you to attack underwater.
I can technically make it into any weapon I want, so can I just make it a spear? That way it's piercing damage.
Can it be any weapon you want?
My hex weapon. Kind of. That's how we've been, at least in my mind, that's how we've been ruling the polyloot.
But this is with Crimson Lash, right?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Well, let me hang on.
Sorry.
Let me.
No. You're. It's a simple
Castle.
weapon.
Are you underneath the ship right now?
Kind of. I'm like next to the. I'm underneath the water. It counts as a simple weapon. So if a spear is a simple weapon, maybe.
Here's what I'll do. Give me an Arcana check. Because the wording on the spell is a little loosey-goosey. And it does not say... Well, piercing is an equality. Tell you what, I'll give you advantage on this. In fact, fuck it, I'll let you do it.
Well, I was just running straight roll.
It doesn't... Well, no, I meant advantage on the Arcana check. But you know what? It doesn't really specify in the spell. And I don't think piercing is a specific weapon property, and it deals necrotic damage. So here's what happens. The weapon can be whatever you want it to be. It's a magical attack, and you can attack without disadvantage. So flavor-wise, it can be whatever you want. So, as you were.
Okay. In that case, it's a long barbed harpoon.
Okay.
What am I doing? Okay. Make 3 attacks. 12 for 1.
Yeah, don't forget you have a D4, which won't affect the 12 likely, but
Okay.
keep it in mind.
24 for the second.
Yep, that hits.
And higher for the third. Natural 17.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
16 points of damage, necrotic.
Okay.
And I regain. Is it 2 or 3? 3, 6. I regain 6 hit points because of Moonwarden's Spell.
Oh. Does that let you regain hit points?
My the medium armor gives me Lifesteal 3.
Okay.
Which is necrotic heals you for 3,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So yep, I think that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. That is going to bring us to a lair action. You begin to see, as this thing is stunned, this thing is unfurled. It is no longer looking like its priority is bringing down the ship. It is posturing as though it wants to try to escape. Okay, so lair action. It is going to charge the water again, and until the next lair action, anyone in its vicinity is going to have vulnerability to lightning damage. So that brings us to Varric, Sandara, Samugi. You all have initiative.
I'd like to go.
Yep. You watch it at this point. You watch as the captain, an experienced Kraken hunter, sees this and just says, "Pin it down! Pin it down!" So you have initiative.
I'm gonna use Channel Divinity, Bow of Enmity. I have advantage. I'm gonna take 2 attacks.
Okay.
Is a 23. And that is the first natty on the new dice.
There we are.
So first damage is 11 on the first attack.
Okay.
Second is oh wow, that's big numbers. 18. We're gonna add. We're gonna add a divine smite. Someone remember 18?
All right.
Shit, I forgot you could smite.
Yeah. Plus 7. 25. And we're gonna add on Stone Strike of the Giants, which is another D6. Has to make a strike save, but I think it'll save. Just doing it to add.
Got a natural 20.
That's another 6, which is 31, and we're gonna add a superiority die to disarm it of anything it's, or to, we're gonna just waste a trip attack, even though it's swimming, and that's 7, so 38 points, doubled. And while we've got advantage, you know, I'm gonna action surge.
Attaboy, he's a real fighter now.
That is an unnatural 20 to hit, and 21 to hit. $17 points for that, and 12 points for that.
Okay. It's
I don't
looking
know.
pretty hurt.
What was the total on that?
I have 11, 25, 11, 25, and then 2 12s, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 60.
Yeah.
Only 60? I had 38 for the...
Oh, I missed the 38.
That is the total for the... that's before you double the natural 20. So that's right there. What, 76?
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah. Is
And
that for
then
that one hit?
Yeah, that was for the one hit, 76. And then the hit before that was a 17 for the normal hit, and then I had 2 hits just now. I had a 12 and a 16.
Okay, I thought it was 2 12s. Okay, so. God, how did you get so many hits? Was this an action surge? What happened?
Yeah, I used action surge.
Okay, sorry. While this was happening, my entire OneNote got deleted somehow.
Oh,
so I
I'm
was, like,
sorry.
trying to like quick, like without slowing the game down. Okay, I need a calculator. Um. I think that's enough. Did you take a bonus action attack?
No?
Because you can with a natty, right?
You're right, I can't. I might as well do that.
Hang on.
Wow, we're here, buddy.
Hold up. You know what? I'll tell you what. Especially because I fudged the math a little bit on this, I'll allow it. Technically, this is a great weapon master feat. You're not wielding a great weapon, but because I kind of fucked you over with the, or like, what's a little wonky on the math, go ahead and take it.
That is... That's only an 18.
That'll hit.
Oh, an 18 hits? Fuck yeah. I thought the DC on this, the AZ was 19.
Did you roll with a D4? I assumed you didn't.
No, oh, because he's stunned.
Well, technically, you had, actually the stun gives you advantage actually on all of this.
Oh yeah, and I have
I
been
was talking about
using
the
it.
D4 because like if you rolled an 18 without the D4, it has to be a 19 at least.
Well, I forgot I was at advantage anyways. Yeah, so that hits 11 and 5 is 16 more points of damage.
Barrick Stoneheart, how would you like to do this?
Oh, fuck yeah. So I'm just on its head, stabbing away at any opening on this, like, weird skeleton armor has. And then I see the eyeball, and I go straight fucking in, as far as I can. The spear into its eye, elbows deep, man. I'm in there, and then I just start churning and turning it, and that's, you know, go to the old braineroo. Gave this guy a fucking lobotomy.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
This is the Langston lobotomy.
The Langston lobotomy, guys. Well, that's a 10 total.
Okay.
So hopefully lobotomizing this was not a bad idea.
Okay. I gotta check something real quick.
Uh-oh.
They actually have an arcane bomb as a brain.
And I just press the on switch.
Okay. Wow. You take 53 points of necrotic damage.
Are you fucking
What?
kidding me?
My god.
Why?
Are you up?
Yeah.
So you watch as Varric. How do you respond to this pain as you feel like through your arms something latched onto you and just like drained half the blood in your body? How do you respond to this?
A whale of pain.
Varric is screaming in pain in a way that you've never heard before. As you watched him almost like just start like spooling out brain matter as he jammed this harpoon so that his elbows are inside of the skull cavity of this kraken. As this happens, he kind of, his eyes roll back a little bit. Varric, the pain vanishes and you feel nothing but the cold chill of briny water as you open your eyes and you're just in complete darkness. And you just feel a current as something is circling you right now. As this happens, you gaze into the face of a serpent that is older than time itself. And as you do, you just hear a single name that leaves your own lips. And the name is Dagon. As this happens, you kind of snap to, and you pull the harpoon out. And where previously you remember just holding that kind of rust bucket, kind of brass harpoon, what you pull out is this inky black ebony trident.
Whoa.
Attached to it are these like black marble eels that you can see are actively like inside of your skin that appear to be attached to you.
Okay.
And as you pull out the spear, you watch as some of them detach from your right arm, but as you hold it on your left, they're still attached to your arm as you pull out this trident. And with that, you just kind of, I imagine you're a little lightheaded, you just kind of hold on, and you begin to sink as the entire kraken begins to slowly drift towards the bottom of
I
the
have
sea.
a ring of water.
You do. So you can hold on, and with that, you kind of vaguely can like hear some voices, people screaming in the background. It sounds kind of warbled and quiet as you just hear, "Pin it down, pin it down." And with that, we're gonna pick up next session.
Fuck.
Went and found yourself a cursed weapon? What?
Derek? Cursed?
Never.
Nah.
You are the host of curses.
But just for the hell of it, Varric, in your inventory.